Hey, good morning, everybody. And you might be thinking, what is this crap? Look, they didn't even put it in English up there. This is Dungeon 100, and it is a really fun game that came out like during Baldur's Gate 3. Nobody noticed it, nobody played it. It's like barely known, but it's actually secretly a great game. And I'll give you a rundown of the premise. It's an auto battler. You've got a hero. You're sending him through the dungeon. There's 100 floors of the dungeon. But every like 15 floors or so, there's a boss. And if you beat that boss, you become that boss. So there's this weird balance of like, I need a build that's good enough to get me there, but not so good that I can't beat it later. And that actually turns out to be real fun. And so let's just dive right in and I'll show you what I'm talking about. This is secretly a great game. So we're going to start a game. Where is it? Classic mode. It used to be the only mode. And I've already played through it. You can see there's like a bunch of really, purchased assets here. You got the classic plate mail bikini. Let's delete this save and start over from scratch. Just so, yeah, here you go. Typical adventurer. And let's hop in. So, yeah. You just draft your skills. Your money's up here in the corner. Let's summon skeletons. Let's do that. You can refresh for a gold. You can freeze if there's something you can't afford, but you definitely have to have. Ooh. The sound might be a little loud. There we go. I don't want to deafen everybody because it can get real loud. It's going to get crazy. Those aren't skeletons, they've got meat. Oh, and you get to keep the skeletons between rounds. Neat. What is this? Every 5 seconds, deal 5 damage to nearby enemies. Equal to 5% of your shield value. I don't have any shields, so let's just grab some chain lightning. We're gonna freeze this so we can get chain lightning again later. Apparently I'm a wizard of some kind. Again, like, we don't want to pick the best skills, because if we pick the best skills, then like our bosses will be too hard to beat. And you can speed it up if you just want to like crank through it, but it's just kind of a fun game to sit and not care too much about. Ooh, yeah, so I'm gonna freeze this, and once you get 3 of like a single star card, it will, or not single star, I don't know, common card? Not sure what you'd call it or what the game calls it. Brian! Thank you for the subscription. How many months is that? 6 months. Thank you. How are you doing today? We're playing something stupid today. Because I had a mental breakdown today. And I was just like, I don't want to do anything. So I started playing this game. Before I know it, like 5 hours just disappeared. Like, this is a great game to like time skip to. So, you know, maybe horrible idea. Okay, what can we get? So usually they give you a skill that you already have here, but it's also a chance to get like something leveled up. Shaman set bonus is now applied as an aura, and that'll affect my summon creatures. Okay. So, like, the chain lightning's a shaman skill. Spell cast speed. So that'll improve the cast speed of my skeletons. So that's not going to do a lot for me right now, but if I can teach my skeletons how to cast spells, that could be really good. And I know what you're thinking. You're like, why? How can you teach your skeletons to cast spells? Well, the weird... all the weird combos and like ways you can break the game that you can think of actually work. Like they put a lot of effort into this game. We'll just skip these for now. This is an elite mob. Every like 5th floor, I think you fight one of these guys. They're no big deal. Okay. Let's see. Dual cast is a good one. But I don't know. Let's focus on shaman abilities because that seems to be the route we're going. Like there's a shaman ability. Chaos Orb. We'll grab that next round. Now the first boss you can replace is at like floor 15. And so I think we're probably gonna get there before this build really kicks off. The very first hero it gives you is an adventure, and they don't have like any bonuses or anything. So they're not special. Alright, Chaos Orbs. I've got 3 mana orbs that rotate around me, right? Neat. Ooh. There's another one. We'll get it. So I don't think that's... Is that gonna come in handy? I seem to be walking close enough for them to hit. I was kind of worried they'd just hover around me and my caster would sit in the back. And like, they'd never do anything. But okay. Here, double up on the orbs. But I secretly really like auto battlers. Don't tell anybody. Shaman. Oh yeah, my spell cast speed went up. Oh, it affects the orb speed. Neat. I'm going fast now. Now she might actually be kind of tough for like a first boss. Maybe I should slow it down. But you know what? I'm not gonna. We're gonna have fun. Like, I tried playing against my old save file when I first started it up again, and I got wrecked. The problem was, like, I kept making builds that were so strong that I could never beat them. And so, like, I've never actually beaten this game because it was too hard. Let's see. Fire Elves, give all friendly units 50% damage for 15 seconds. Okay. Like, we're doing it again. I'm making these guys way too strong. But there's, like, certain tactics that I'm going to refuse to use because the builds end up being too strong. And those builds are like heavy summon builds or heavy shield builds. Those get just way too out of control. We're just gonna focus on what we have. And we'll get what we get. Like, the builds won't have a ton of cohesion, but they're still going to be stupid powerful, because every build is stupid powerful, almost. There we go. And now I'm gonna... Spirit of Vengeance, that's too good, but I'll do it. Now, do we want super strong skeletons or exploding skeletons? You go super strong because I feel like exploding skeletons would be unbeatable. And again, I'm not trying to make the first boss impossible. I like how they're just shoving me around. Like I'd walk if I could. But, you know, traveling by mosh pit of skeletons is good enough. Get 'em, boys. That's why you like those semi-idle games so much, right? Like, they get me bad sometimes. There's a couple of games, like Super Auto Pets was one I really got into. It was kind of a problem. And another one, Dota Underlords. That one lost all support, but it's still really good. But, like, those are good games to just, like, pick up and do a run with. And just be addicted to for, like, a little bit. Like, the replay value on these is huge. And I like the physically relaxing part of it. Like, I don't have to break my brain today. Like, I don't have to, like, move my arms that much. I know. It's a struggle. Oh, here we are, the 15th floor. So, you'll come across a dragon. Guys will die. Good for them. And now I'm the boss of the 15th floor. You have become the boss. Defeat yourself to continue progressing. Cool. Excuse me. Now, let's see, we've unlocked the next 3 characters. If we beat the next boss, like, we unlock the next 2, and if we beat that boss, we unlock the next 2. Warlock's pretty broken. Mage isn't. Like, I got stuck with a mage and a rogue at the end, and I couldn't progress with the characters I had left. And so, I don't know, maybe we do the broken one first, just so, like, she doesn't get too powerful. Ooh, tough call. I'm gonna do this guy because he's got a beard. And it's on brand. Okay, so he's a hunter. Just replace basic attack with arrow. Seems like a hunter thing to do. Pew! Pew! He's doing his best. Alright, we just double up on that, and all of a sudden attack speed is up 50%. Okay. But is it good? And I think, like, the damage stacks, so 142% and then 142% on top of that. I don't know the exact numbers. I don't think anybody cares. Like, it's a very unknown game. But I do think, like, having 2 of these is probably boosting the basic attack quite a bit. And now, 184%. And what do we get here? Transform into a wolf man? Only basic attacks are allowed. each increasing damage by 7.5%. Okay. Sure, I'll do it. I'm a werewolf. Seems like a hunter thing to do. Like, we've boosted basic attacks. Rawr. Now I shoot arrows out of my claws. Also a very normal thing to do. This is going pretty well. Oh, okay, I'll freeze. But we're definitely going to stack the basic attack boost. We might get to the point where we're one-shotting everything. Pew, pew. All right. So this counts as a mage skill, does it? Shooting? And now I have mage level 3. My projectile skills shoot 2 additional projectiles. My attack speed is up to 135%. Alright, I think we're broken. Pew, pew, pew. Yep. Because you may have, like, seen my first character and been like, hey, how are you going to beat that? That's too many skeletons. But now this build is broken. And you get, like, these ridiculously powerful builds. And I'm encouraging you to just stick around. It's gonna get weird. You know, file this under dude, trust me. And it's gonna get cooler and cooler and cooler. But yeah, this was not on the schedule today. The schedule was to play Dave the Diver. And I felt very obligated to play it because my son is obsessed with Dave the Diver. He's loving the playthrough. Like, I think he faked being sick so he could watch it. I'm gonna grab the coin. I think the coin is a good bet. I'm not sure why yet. Apply Hunter set bonus as an aura. So if I had other people with me, that might be a good bet. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to freeze this. No, you know what? Let's not worry about it. Let's not make this guy too broken again. Because I thought of a way to make him too broken there. Because I could summon, like, some minions, which is, like, always a good strategy. It's a really hard strategy to beat. Because, you know, I only got one life. And if someone else is taking the damage for me and I can just re-summon them, like, that's just good business. Yeah, let's double down on the wolf men's. I can summon a clone of myself, but he can't. Beastman, he can't use skills. Does this count as a skill? The one that changes my basic attack? I don't know. We're not going to worry about it yet. Pew, pew. I've upped my attack speed by getting more hunter skills in here. We're at 135%. So if we could get mage in here again to add more projectiles, things would be going a lot better. But we're not going to worry about it too much. My projectiles split into 2 projectiles on impact. I should have bought that. We're going to freeze and we're going to buy that. Like, it's a good skill for, like, clearing minions and stuff. And that's what we need. We're going like, pew, pew, pew. But what we need is pew, pew, pew. Eh? Now they're really starting to die. Anyway, this is just a game you've never heard of that you secretly really always wanted and have never heard of. My physical damage is considered chaos damage and is increased by 45%. Sounds great. Let's get that. Let's get more basic shooting. I mean... 148. I think... I don't know which is better. Like that or the basic shooties. Like everyone's just gonna fall over anyway. I don't have to be too concerned. What is this? Got more room. I can just put more shooty. And there's wolves. Pew! But yeah. So you might be wondering what caused my mental breakdown that made me play this game instead of making my son happy and playing more Dave the Diver. But like, it's been a very exhausting time. Like, my wife is currently working 2 jobs. They're 2 part-time jobs. And she's trying to get it down to like 5 days a week, but no job wants her to work 5 days a week. So, you know, they just keep scheduling her, like, too much. And it's killing her, but... yeah, see? Mowed down. And, you know, that puts a little strain on me because I've got to, like, make dinner every day and entertain the kids while she's exhausted. And that exhausts me, and I'm kind of doing 2 jobs here. Now, granted, streaming... ooh, Lone Wolf is a good one, especially if you're a wolf. Yeah, I'll freeze that. We'll come back to that. And so, like, today came and I was just exhausted. And, like, my wife had to work today. Because, of course, she did. It was my day off. It was the kids' day off. It's Saturday. The kids woke me up nice and early so they could jump up and down on me. And scream because they're bored and they want to play and they're children and they have energy on the weekends. And so, like, I'm just on the couch and they're, like, poking me and prodding me and trying to get me to, like, do anything. Because they depend on me for entertainment. And that's fair. And... spell projectiles now come from the air. Summon a rat. Nah, not gonna do that. Just gonna stick with what we got here. Ooh, more regular oh man. You get the basic shooty up to its max rank on floor 19. That's ridiculously good. But so my kids are like poking me and prodding me, trying to get me to entertain. And I'm having difficulty with it. Having a real hard time trying to like work up the energy. Increase the number of projectiles I shoot. Seems like that's on brand. Increase the number of projectiles I shoot. Seems like that's on brand. A little bit of deja vu there. Let's freeze that. I have no idea what's going to happen now. Pew. Alright. I shoot a bunch of 5 projectiles. And they hit something and they all shoot. What, 5 projectiles? We're just doing a projectile spawn run. But like, I finally get the energy to play with my kids. I had to drink an energy drink to like build up the energy. And so I start roughhousing, I start tickling. And I tickle them so hard that my son peed on me. It was great. Hey, Cold Target, how are you doing? And so like he drained instantly. It was like a water balloon. Just immediate whoosh everywhere. So that was my morning. I'm like, after that, I'm just like, you know what? I'm not doing this. I'm gonna go to McDonald's. McDonald's will feed my kids. I'll do laundry, and that'll be it. Doing decent. Hope I'm doing well. I'm doing good. I'm doing good because it was heading towards bad, and I was just like, nah, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna have a good life by force. Like, I'm not gonna cook for anyone. I'm not gonna do much other than, like, you know, clean the pee off of everything. And sometimes you just gotta have a day like that. And so, we had a babysitter today. And not a second too late. And so my kids could get some form of entertainment. It wasn't so sad and bleak on their end. And, yeah, once the babysitter got here, I started playing this game. And before you know it, it was like 5 hours later. And I was still playing this game. I didn't want to do anything else. Like, the whole day gone. And I didn't feel bad about it. But it was also time to stream. So I looked at like Dave the Diver on the schedule and I'm like, I don't want to play that. I was in the zone on this. And so even though this is a game no one's ever heard of or nobody wants to play, it's a hidden gem. And I really want to play it today. So I did. People are always telling me like, you should do what you want sometimes. Well, today I am. We're playing Dungeon 100. And it's great. This game came out when Baldur's Gate 3 was new. And so it had a lot going against it. No one was ever meant to find it. But I found it. And I probably put like 80 hours into it. Let me check Steam. How many hours have I put into this game? 28. Weird. Feels like 80. That can't be right. But, yeah. I guess 28 hours ever? I don't believe it. Felt like more. It's a cheap game. Doesn't cost too much. I think it's $11 or $12 or something like that. Ooh, I want those skills. We're almost to level 30, and so this guy's going to become the boss of level 30. And so, like, this build's never going to, like, come to full fruition. But it had a chance. Still kind of does. This is floor 29. I can get to floor level 7. So I could throw another skill in here. Alright. We sell the coin. We upgrade. We can get another skill in here. I have Lone Wolf just kind of sitting here. That gives me Rogue, which is going to give me crit damage. And that might be okay. We're not going to level up again, so we just refresh and try to boost the skills we already have. And we didn't quite do it. But that's fine. We killed the dragon, and we're now the boss of level 30. Alright. Now, the druid is really strong. You might have noticed, like, we were kind of doing a druid run with the hunter there. But, like, you can make yourself super overpowered as a druid. We're trying to save our overpowered characters for last, so we want to play mage or warrior. I'm going to play mage because this is a wholesome channel. Fire bombs. Because there's 2 of them right here. Like, bombs are not much of a spell, but it works. I don't get a chance to watch the animes that much anymore. But I'm thinking of Megumi? I don't know what anime she's in. But explosions are involved. That's all I know. We'll get lots of explosions. I haven't done a fire build. I think this might be a fire build. Like, we'll get to actual spells and eventually, but for now, explosions. Can turn my basic attack into an arrow for the mage level up, but I think I'm just gonna upgrade. Fire spells are nothing. See, these guys get it. Ooh. Anyway, Cold, I hope you're doing good too. You came in and I just sort of trauma dumped on you. That's never kind. But like, you know, I'm not really experiencing trauma. I've got a good life, a good thing going. I just kind of decided openly to do nothing today. I'm trying to feel great about it. What is this? Curse of Agony. Curse all enemies within range. This just sounds like poison. I'm interested. But it's not fire. I need to go somewhere with this build soon. Because it's not really stacking up yet. Because I kind of got a slow start here. And slow starts are great. If, you know, the bosses weren't you. Because you'd have time to, like, ramp up your big playing build. Greetings, Darth Chaos. Hope everyone is doing well. I'm doing well. I think other people are doing well. I'm doing okay. There's a fire. I like it. Flame Breath. Flame Breath is a cool spell. That'll help us get the fire going. Let's see, if we get a set bonus here, when your fire skill hits, it explodes, dealing fire damage equivalent to 20% of the skill's damage in an area, can trigger up to 5 times per second. And so with like Fire Breath is like a channeled skill. We'll probably get all of those triggers. That is if this guy didn't just kill me. Dead. I gotta do better than that. Alright, warrior it is. Never mind. Alright, so... maybe we bring some puppies into it. Shurikens are fun. Let's throw some shurikens. Why not? Go. Whoop. Slow down. More shurikens. All of the shurikens. All the physical abilities kind of like go along really well with each other. Like increases damage and range and AoE. Increases critical chance. Increases like the number of times a thing can be cast. Like you get all of those together. Like you've got a good build basically no matter what you do. In my game where I made everyone too powerful, I had a really good fighter who is just a shield build. And like the shield regenerated so fast that like even some like the highest DPSing builds I could come up with couldn't outpace the shielding. And so like you could be killing it and feeling like you were doing great. And then you come across your own super shield boss and you're like, oh, you're not the best build in the game. You cannot get by here. Womp womp. Alright, let's just keep upgrading. That's a rogue skill. We get a doppelganger? I mean, we gotta do something. We'll bring the doppelganger in. We'll get some rogues. Anyway, I forgot to ask you, how are you doing, Darth Chaos? I hope you're having a good day. Alright. We've got a doppelganger. Doppelganger... cannot cast skills, has half my health, lasts 10 seconds. Not bad. It's just somebody to take hits for me. That's his purpose. That, and he got me the rogue crits. So that guy can face tank a few hits. Does normal basic attacks, that's fine. It's my daughter. What are you doing here? You're doing what? Oh, okay. He is getting a drink for those left in suspense. I need to get some other skills in here too now. Do I double down on the rogue stuff? Do I get some more things? There was a fun one in there. It's like, it gets projectiles to orbit around you instead of being thrown out. And, like, it's a good skill for, like, any build, because you turn into this, like, lawnmower. What do we have here? Defensive shield. Like, that is obviously the way to go. And we can't go that way because it would be too powerful. So we're gonna go lawnmower. As described. And we will get the mirror image in here again. Ooh, and I need some sort of melee skill. Because my guy's just doing basic attacks. You need to do something. Oh wait, my doppelganger gets the frisbees too? I didn't know that. Now we don't get 2 doppelgangers, you've got a max of 1. But I just dropped that so that we would get more of the arcane and rogue bonuses. It might come up. We'll see. Oop, never mind. We're going to deck her out in a second here. I like the double lawnmower. I didn't know my doppelganger could lawnmow. Like, the doppelganger can't cast skills, but apparently, like, you're not casting them. They just automatically orbit around you. That's really good to know. Oop. And what do we get here? All skills that you cast increase damage. Physical damage, add fire? I don't have any other fire. I think I'm gonna go the gunfighter technique. So, fire 25 bullets in all directions, each bullet dealing 60% physical damage. But, since I've got the orbit skill, those just like go around me too. Like that. Or I can bring them closer like this. And I think that's what I want. Okay, and that gave me the combat bonus so that I cast spells additional times. So I've got double the bullets and double the shurikens. So now I'm just... I really am a lawnmower. Chop. Oh! And I've got the double doppelganger? Oh! Because I cast it twice and there's a max 2 now. Because I leveled it up. And I cast it twice immediate? What? That's not a combat skill. You know what? Stop complaining. Oh, okay, I summoned 2 now. Just... It's just a thing that happens. I will... Yeah. No more arguing from me. I am the lawnmower. It is a bad time for anybody within 5 feet of me. My projectiles split on impact. Does that work? because I'll try it. Like, not this round. I've got to go up a level so I can have one more card. But what happens if they split on impact? Do they just get thrown whenever somebody gets mowed into? We're gonna find out. They do. Okay. I'm not sure what happened there. It's like they hit, they come back, and then they appear again. I'm confused. Let's see. Launch a melee attack. Is this a projectile? It's not. Neither is this. But I do need that basic attack. As long as we're spinning, we might as well spin harder, right? Ooh, and that's going to get in on the next turn. Now, if you saw the last build and you're like, this is overpowered, how's he ever going to beat that? Don't worry. This build is not overpowered. Next projectile skill, manually cost, summon creatures, do more damage, and take more damage. Yeah, I'll get that one for now. But I want the cyclone in there. The spinning is smaller, but it's harder. Angel's Glitch, this reminds you of old disc games like Bejeweled. No idea why. Maybe because of the art style? Yeah, I could see that. I mean, like, it is a super generic art style. This is like Unity asset number 1. In fact, like, the game's icon on my taskbar is just a simple Unity logo. Hey, daughter.
Goodbye.
Good night. Do you want to say good night to chat?
Good night, chat.
Good night. Have a good sleep. Also, hi, Angel's Glitch. How are you doing? More bullets. Yeah, the skeletons don't stand a chance. There's spinning happening in there. I can't even see my dudes. More shurikens. Always more shurikens. Oh, that is my model, like, wigging out in there. I can't see me because, like, I'm having an epileptic seizure in there. Oh, I think I missed a good skill. Oh, well. More bullets, though. You're doing all right? Saw you said you were doing something different and wanted to see what it is. How am I? I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, so Dave the Diver was on the schedule. I'm playing a game no one's ever heard of just because I wanted to. Like, I've got to do that every now and then. Like, it's a mental health day of streaming. Hop on up, kitty. Increase the number of projectiles I shoot by 2. But projectile damage goes down. I think I can live with this. I'm going to sell Frenzy. We're all about Scattershot now. How does it live up to your expectations? Oh, truth be told, I already knew this game was awesome, but I didn't play it on stream when it came out. So, So I'm playing a game I knew I'd like, but that nobody else had ever seen. Because I played this while I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, you know, like the entire rest of the world. But I'd be playing this when I couldn't play Baldur's Gate 3 so that, like, I wasn't progressing the story off of stream. You know, it's like I had 15 minutes to kill. What do? I played this. And I had a great time. And I saw it in my backlog or my list of games. And I was like, you know what? I'm bringing it back. And I played it today and I was like, I'm having so much fun. I don't want to stop. So I started a new game on stream. And it's been great. See, this guy beat us last time. Now he's dead. I think it was him anyway. But yeah. This game is definitely good. We're in a good spot. I'm overpowered, but not too overpowered. You get too overpowered, then you get beat. Or you beat yourself in subsequent runs, and that's not okay. Let's see. Did I put Frenzy out? I don't think I did. We want Scattered Shot. And so... there we go. More Boomerang Blades. Alright, there's a plan. It's all coming together. The split now splits into 4 projectiles on impact. Which is ridiculously good. Kitty, are you biting me? Is that what we're doing today? Get my Cyclone up. Next projectile. No, I think I need more Cyclone. But yeah, this is a real no-name game. You might call it like a Unity asset flip. And you wouldn't be wrong. But they did a good job coding it. Like, there's no bugs. And the game is fun to play. Like, what else could you want? And it's a little addictive. So this is almost a problematic game. It would be if it had microtransactions. But if you're feeling poor and you want a game that you could put a bunch of hours into and then never spend way too much money on whatever the new hotness is, this is your game. Wonder if I should be concerned about werewolf, man. I think we're set. I think you don't need to worry about the werewolf. What do you think, Kitty? For those who just got here, the werewolf was the last character I played. And when he beat the boss on floor 30, he became the boss on floor 30. And so I think this build can beat him. And then this build will make it to floor 45 and then become the boss on floor 45. Ideally. I mean, you know, things can go wrong. It's been known to happen. But it's feeling pretty good right now. Oh, I'm level 7. I can throw another skill on there. What skills did I have? I could get another shuriken. What would that do for me? Give me the combat skill up 1, which would give me a lot more projectiles. Which would probably make me way too OP, but you know. All damage I deal fluctuates randomly between 1 and 275. Do I want that? I think I kind of do. 80% area chaos damage. Damage increases for... yeah... You can get the Hand of Faith. Okay. So if I drop more boomerang blades in here, we've got a lot more projectiles just in general. And I think I'm happy with that. And everyone's gonna have a bad time. Let's see. Ooh, we can get more boomerangs. Boomerang blade. So they're not calling him shurikens. Oh, yeah, and there's the old boss. He's having a bad time. He's hitting pretty hard. I can keep summoning my doppelgangers. Please summon my doppelgangers. I need the damage. Good. I really needed to beat him. It was coming close. Shoot a giant fireball for 300 damage. Okay. We need to get the fireballs in the mix. Like, it's not part of the build, it doesn't coordinate super well. It'll get our mage skill up, which will... my mage profession skill and projectile skill shoot 2 additional projectiles, which will be pretty good. I need that. Got freeze, and we'll get that. We just need more projectiles. I'm actually a little bit worried about this build now. I know it's not an OP build. I mean, it looks like one. And I think it's going to be pretty tough to beat. But I think we have a chance. What I want to do before the end of the night is actually beat the game. And I'll end the game on like a real OP build. Like what I think is about the best build you could possibly have. And so I'm saving the best classes for last. And my best strats for last. If I can just get to level 8 here, we'd be in real good shape. Ooh, he's hitting pretty hard. Level 40 might be a trick. I think we'll hit shop level 8 before we get there. And then the good fireballs will be ready. It'll just be so many more projectiles. Ooh, I skipped over a boomerang. My bad. Refreshed too fast and greedily. There's some more bullets. Okay, now we got the fireballs. Or I could throw more bullets in there, but I think I'm gonna go fireballs. How close to my body do I want the fireballs? Really close? Like, they're doing a lot of damage. Okay. This is pretty good. Like, the boomerangs don't do a ton of damage. I want them to take big damage before they get too close. This is a big lawnmower. They're having a bad time. Like, the fireballs are big damage. The thing that's really holding this build back is the fact that, like, nothing is super coordinated here. Like, I'm not stacking fire damage. I've got all these, like, grayed out abilities here. Like, even though I've got, like, really OP talents, they're not, like, super coordinated with each other. Oh, shoot, I missed the gunfight. We'll save it for next round. This might be like a really good build against minion builds, which are the most OP builds in the game. And so I might just be making my own counter character here. Because I'm trying to think of, like, what the best build would be. It would be like some really close range guy, like, so half of these things aren't hitting you. Because if you're just like one really strong person, and like none of these are becoming a problem. Oof, I got scattershot. I keep forgetting I have scattershot. That would be cool if we could get it in here. But if you've got a lot of enemies on the screen, they're all the projectiles are splitting on impact. And as you can see, they're having a bad time. More bullets. We've almost leveled up bullets to the max level. I think the hunter actually got something max level, didn't he? Yeah, he got the basic attack arrows to max level. Getting things to max level is actually kind of hard to do, and the fact that he did it so early was crazy. But yeah, should we discuss my secret love for auto battlers? Hang on. Oh, I might lose this one. Come on, stop. Get the extra minions in there. I died. Okay. So you get a life every time you kill a boss. So we've got a couple more attempts. This might do it. Get the super split. Let's see. Cannot deal damage when not landing a critical hit. Critical hit damage up by 400%. We might try to sneak that in there. We need to level up some abilities here. We can get the fireball going. What can I do to get the fireball going? I can sell scatter shot. And unfreeze. There's a chance. The splitting shurikens are a big deal. They might help me out. Come on. Get the minions out there. Real close. And we did it. Whew. And that's what you want to do. You want to be just strong enough to beat the boss. Alright, we're gonna go Rogue. Rogue and Mage are the two I got stuck with, so they're the two I want to get through here. Shaman, Druid, and Warlock are all kind of overpowered. We just did a melee character. Let's go Mage. And we'll just kick it right off with Frostbolt. Splits into 3 on impact. Pew! Pew! I'm telling you, like, the first floor after floor 45 feels kinda weak. We'll get there. We'll go hard on the ice build, I think. We can get some ice golems in here too. Let's see. Curse all enemies within range. Sure. I mean, it's just our first level 2 skill. We gotta get something in there. Oh. It's got a cooldown of 1 second. That's so fast that, like, I don't even have a chance to cast Frostbolt. It's actually kind of a bummer. Maybe if I increase my cast speed? Can I do that? If I keep going arcane, my recovery speed will be way too fast. There's a way to speed up cast speed, but I don't know which ability it is. Or which track that is. I mean, we're kind of going chaos. Do we grab the chaos orbs too? Sure. We'll go chaos. I don't know what we're going to do with the frost bolts. It'll come up eventually. But we're in too deep now. We've picked one card. We have to go full chaos now. Grab Bestow. That one's a good one. There's more frost. I don't know. I kind of want everything. If I got Bestow. Bestow gives like an ability to one of your minions. So I could get ice minions and then bestow on them. We got Chaos level 3 here. It says the activation of each different bond. Is that what these are? Those must be bonds. Like, I've never heard bond mentioned in any other context. So I'm thinking like these like alliances or factions are bonds. And so that increases chaos damage by 240%. Just the fact that I have another one. Okay. Froststorm. Froststorm's cool. It's just passive frost tornadoes that just sort of hang out. We could get frost breath while we're in it. Yeah, the chaos is definitely giving them a rough time. If we do get bored of this, we can go back and play Dave the Diver. It would be a good thing to do for my son. Ooh, there's the Frost Golem. Do we grab him? What if we do? Chill targets take 15% more damage. Yeah, you know what? We'll plan on getting the Frost Giant. Or a Frosty Chaos Mage. That's the build we've committed. Like the chill from the frost, giving a bonus damage increase to everything. What is this? A spell totem. Spell totem will cast the spell to the right. Okay. I think totems are actually pretty broken too. I forget what my best build ever was, but it was a shaman. I think it was a shaman with revive. Because when you have revive, you revive like any enemy you kill, like that old Diablo 2 skill. But you can end up reviving boss characters. And so like you end up just going through the game with like your top 3 bosses. And it's a little hard to beat. Oof, I need that Chaos Orb. So I imagine I had like shaman totems, probably, being a shaman. And maybe they were resurrecting people for me. It's hard to know. Alright. She's not bad if you deal with the skeletons quickly. And just about every build will do that. There's no build that's like, I can't deal with a lot of guys. Oh, hey, we've leveled up. We're gonna get our frost golems out here now. And the frost golems just make a good health shield. You don't have to do a particularly good job or anything. Frost orbs, huh? Do I care about frost orbs? I guess I will. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. We'll get frost orbs when frost bolt becomes one frost bolt. I really need more chaos. Only got 2 out here. Projectiles fall from the sky. Number of projectiles up. That's a pretty good one. Let's do that. I said that last time and we ended up never using Scattershot. I mean, like, if it's meant to be, it'll be. Whoop. Out there's like a single fan of this game. And he's very, very upset right now. Crossbolts. He is... Oh, what does Arcane do? Cooldown rate. What do I actually want? I'm overthinking it. None of this really matters. Let's get Scattershot in here. We're doing it. I think I've made myself temporarily weaker. It's okay. We'll get there. But I think experts at this game would be furious that I'm not using the ×4 speed. But I never like the ×4 speed. Like, I'll click on it occasionally. Ooh, split. Split's good. Let's not worry about it. Not yet. I want to focus on leveling up. Better to have more skills in the future than like to stockpile ones I may or may not use right now. But I could have gotten Bestow a couple of times. And then, like, I could actually have these guys using my Frostbolt. Which might be good, or I could have them being the ones causing the casting the Curse of Agony. Which could be really good for me. Or I could get dual cast. We've got options, is what I'm saying. I'm trying to think. If we need to be exploring these options now. Do I need to be worried about the werewolf coming up? Maybe. We're gonna get the Frostbolt up to level 3. We gotta get it in the rotation somehow. Either through dual cast or bestow. I just haven't decided which. Summon a totem. It will cast the spell totem. That's a way to do it. And that would get my arcane skill up. There's a cooldown on this guy. Okay. We've got it. We've got a solution. Frost Aura. All friendly units deal extra frost damage. Sounds great. Okay, so we get a frost totem out here. It's going to cost this spell. We'll get bonus frost damage. Yeah, it's all coming together. Oh, please die quicker. Alright. He was worrying me for a second. Need to get level 7 before. Level 7 shop before we get to the 30th floor, I think. Like, we can get there and we can lose once. And that would be okay. But if we can't beat the werewolf, and we're still a little fragile. Ooh, cast on hit. Never mind. We've got the spell totem. We've committed. Oh, we got frost orbs that I haven't used. I got problems. The build's coming together, but is it going to come together in time? We might have to ignore good spells to make it happen. I've never done that before. I don't think I want to do that. Like, if one of my skills comes up, I'm gonna buy it, right? Oh, hey. More frost orbs. They're coming. Don't worry. There's the bestow. But we went spell totem. We're not gonna back away from that now. Alright. I've committed to not being perfect the second we run into the hunter on floor 30. And we're just gonna hope what we have is enough. Alright, here we go. It's hurting. It's hurting a lot. Oh my god, he's killing us so bad. Wow. Okay. It's not enough. Gotta throw something away. Gonna throw away the scatter shot to get the spell totem out here, which will cast this. We've got a shot. It's not a good one. He just does too much damage. Okay. That's fine. Rogue time. Let's see. Shurikens did really well for us before. Let's try shurikens again. And see, it's almost been 2 hours already. And it feels like it's been 10 minutes. That's what this game does to you. But we're gonna beat it tonight. Like, I'm committing to beating the game, but like, you have to make builds that are just good enough, like barely good enough. I'm thinking I'm going to try and make the perfect rogue build, which I happen to know is not good enough. Like, I think a perfect rogue build will beat, like, the bosses I've set now. But I think a broken build will beat that. Or like any other perfect class build. Like a perfect mage build or a perfect druid build will wreck it. We get the physical golem in here. That's not a bad play. Because that'll give the combat skill up. All of a sudden you've got 2 physical golems just out there. And I'll be throwing double shurikens every time. So we got the bodyguards, and that'll give me lots of time to come up with a good build here. We can slap some bestow on those guys, and then they could throw shurikens too. Oh man, now I'm getting lots of guys. There's also a couple dual casts there. Like, it's not in the build, but it would be good. Arrow rain's not bad. We're gonna deal with the cards we're dealt here. You can only have 2 physical golems out at a time. So even though I can cast 3 immediately, 1 dies. And that's okay. But here, we slap dual cast. on our shurikens. And so now every time I cast shuriken, I cast shuriken. And then we've got shurikens on our shurikens. Alright. It's a little single targety. But like anyone who's in a straight line in front of us is going to have a real bad time. Or they were. Because now I'm going to get another shuriken. I'll level up this shuriken, and then I'll need another projectile or skill. When casting a projectile skill, I just need another projectile skill. We'll figure out what it is later. So we got this guy. Super boomerang. Give me a projectile of some kind. That's not a projectile. Skills I actively cast gain 120% damage, but have a cooldown increased by 2 seconds. I'm going to do that. We'll be doing some like regular attacks, but that boomerang is gonna wreck. We'll get that boomerang. And then we'll be back in the boomerang gang. Yeah, you felt that damage? I'm sure you did. Okay, and then he'll level up, which will give us the ability to get the other boomerang out there. And bad times will be held by everybody. Like, no more lawnmower builds. This is just heavy single target damage. Scatter shot? That would be good. It is a rogue skill. Next projectile I manually cast will have the homing effect and deal 180% more damage. Alright. I think this is working out. A mage skill would be good. Another rogue skill. I don't know what I want. Let's boost what we have. And then we'll worry about what comes next later. Like, the shurikens don't seem to be homing. Maybe they are before they hit. But like, the enemies just kind of stay in place, so I don't know, I'm glad they're doing 180% more damage. We're going for max deeps. Like, once I start throwing the shurikens, they're having a real bad time. Alright. The skeleton might actually be annoying here. But I'm not too concerned. Summon creatures do more damage and take more damage. Golems gain 30% attack for each golem you have summoned. Golem's buff now affects itself instead. Golems have buffs? I'm gonna take the dual cast. We're gonna get more shurikens in here. Wow, she got mowed down. Scattershot. Do I care about scattershot? Increase the number of projectiles, reduce damage. I don't want to reduce damage. It's the opposite of what my build's about. Firestorm passively cast, soul bombs. Like, what I need is another projectile attack. Like a real good one. Because this one, like, boosts the cooldown on these guys. And so then I just can't cast them again. I cast this one. And then I immediately cast that one. Is that how that goes? I'm not sure what my build's doing, which is a great sign. A sign of a great build right there. The golems are actually doing some pretty decent damage themselves. I haven't been paying attention to them. They don't really need me. Let's see. When the skill on the left crits, you can combo the skill on the right. I think that might be a good one to have. We'll dual cast, and then when this guy crits, it does another projectile, which I don't have yet. We're getting there. Is this a projectile? No, it isn't. It'll come together. Level 6 is kind of a weird level for the store. Because you get to this point where, like, an upgrade costs 4. But, like, if you had a card to buy here, you would have 3 left, and then you wouldn't have enough to gain a level. And so then you waste all the rest of the gold, like, cycling through trying to get something. And it's hard to get yourself out of that habit. Because right now, yeah, I'm having that problem. Ooh. I'll get the rogue skills up there. That was the original plan, wasn't it? To have the perfect rogue build. And there's still a chance. You just dipped way too heavy in the combat side. Lone Wolf would be a good skill too. More physical golem. Need to dump things in levels. This is the same exact problem I had last time. My only hope is that I do so much damage with my shurikens that I can out DPS the werewolf. I wasn't trying to make the werewolf good, but he ended up being good. Like, all he does is like a basic attack that splits. And I didn't think that would be a problem, but the splits, oof. Okay. It's time for me to get another projectile. What have I got? After casting a skill, your next base attack does blah. Friendly units gain shield. You only summon one of each type, but when I try to summon again, it gets more powerful when I need an actual projectile. Come on. What projectile will I choose? Froststorm, passive, multi-shot. Come on, something good. Looks like Lightning Storm is what we're gonna get. That's a spell, not a projectile. Shoot, do I have to get Frostbolt? Frostbolt or Firebomb? All skills that you actively cast. I got Lightning? Got Mage. I think we're just going to let it ride. Whatever projectile we get next is the one we care about. And we get Lightning Ball. Is that the good one? Is that what we're getting? We're getting Lightning Ball. Done. Did I accidentally grab Shaman Aura? I believe I did. I meant Lightning Ball. Whoops. Salvo. Now projectiles shoot in a straight line, side by side. Projectiles gain damage. That would be cool too. Oh, I got Mage, so they're shooting in threes now. It's okay, they do a lot of damage. Lightning Ball's not a terrible choice. See, that's the one I wanted. Need another projectile skill. To land on level 7 with. I like that we've gotten to like a little fan attack. That's really gonna come in handy. It's gonna make clearing these parts a lot easier. Doesn't really help us against the werewolf. I'm hoping the raw DPS we're doing will be enough for the werewolf. I think each one of these projectiles is going to hit him. Because we're going to be right on top of him, right? Speaking of the devil, here he is. He's hitting us so hard. It's alright. We got him. We revive. We upgrade once. Let's see. We could just drop the ultimate skill on there one more time and we would do enough damage. Or we'd make our one summon tougher. Here's what we're going to do. We're just going to increase the damage. It is what it is. And that'll be enough to get us through here. Oh yeah, he's in pain. Right, now that that's out, the cooldown is increased by 4 seconds, so we're not throwing out nearly as many shurikens. But it's okay. Really is okay. Because the shurikens we are throwing are doing a ridiculous amount of damage. See, now 7's a great place to be at because you can buy a skill and level up in the same turn. So our level's going to fly up now at this stage. And we will look ridiculous by the time we get to floor 45. Which is good, we've got a tough fight at level 45. It was one of the silly lawnmower builds. Here, I'm going to get rid of Summon Fusion. Because what I need is another projectile of some kind. That is the goal. This is not a summon build, it's a projectile build. And then half the time I'm stabbing. Freeze on the physical golem. I still don't know what projectile number 3 is going to be. Probably should have picked something by now. Another lightning projectile would be nice. Or a warrior projectile, if there's such a thing. We'll keep our eyes peeled for either. Surely warrior's got like a little flying slice ability, right? Maybe a nice tomahawk. Launch a melee strike, but despite launching it, it's not a projectile. Air slash. warrior projectile. Like, it's a level 1, but... So, cast on critical. Skill on the left hits. Cast the spell on the right. Trigger skill damage 50%. 140%. Okay. I think that's what we want. We're going to go with the air slash. So then our lightning is going to shoot air slashes. And I think they'll just go in any direction. They'll go towards the enemies from where they hit. Eventually we're going to get another one of the ultimate skills, and that will combine into one. And then we drop the 2 skills in there. Which is the cast on critical and the air slash. Guys are surviving a little harder than I would like. I don't think we had this much trouble with the warrior when she went through. Things are not looking good for level 45. Well, no, she was having difficulty. Like, she almost didn't beat the dragon. Everybody beats the dragon. Ooh, the skill's up. So we drop the air slash in there. Now we're going to start slashing the air. I think I also saw a bomb in there. Bombs sound fun. Launch an air slash. It is a projectile. You see the cooldown happening occasionally, so it does happen. Oh, right. We're not doing the cast on critical. Very rare to get this guy out. I think we need to start fishing for the ultimate skill. We're running out of time before we fight the lawnmower. There's that again. Ooh. I can get that leveled up, which might give us enough damage to do good. Okay, wish me luck. This is likely the end of us. Unless... Fire projectile, next projectile, ancient bullets, beliefs. Golem buff will increase. What? I still don't know what the golem buff is. I gotta read the golem. Okay, please give me the thing I need. It's not happening. Alright. We might lose, but we'll find out. Oof. Lawnmower. It's not doing a ton of damage. We're gonna be okay. We're doing the numbers necessary. Wow. That last projectile buff might be what saved us there. Well, now I can rest easy. In fact, I want to rest easy so that when we take the spot of boss number 60, we're not grossly overpowered. Like, the smart thing to do would be to throw all these away and, like, be a super weakling by the time you get there. But, come on, we're not doing that. I really just want the last ultimate skill. Then I think this build really comes together. What is this? Warrior in combat. So once those combine, I will lose my warrior skill, which wasn't really helping us out much. It'll be okay. The explosion cluster bomb. It's not actually a projectile. You would think it would. It would be, but it's not. Get them physical golems. They're about to die. But just in time for me to summon more. Like, the generic enemies are actually getting tough enough. I'm starting to feel it, which is a bad sign. Or would be, if I had any more bosses to worry about. Soulstone? That's a neat one. I'm not too worried about it. I still just want the ultimate skill. Get the ultimate skill, the build will be complete, and we've got what we're going to stick with. Because I want the lightning bolts to cast Air Slash. Once that's a reality, then like I walk in, and I just do 1,000,000 damage in one shot. And hopefully that's enough to take down like any enemy that's a problem. Oh no. Are you beating me? Is that what's happening right now? Came close. Oh, I'm at max level now. I can get another skill in there. Which means I don't need to level that up now. I probably still really, really want to. Let's see. Cast on critical. It's there. I can just throw the soul stone in there. Ooh. But Gambler. Get rid of the soul stone. Gambler will give me... You cannot deal damage when not landing critical hits, and your critical damage is increased by 200%. I will have a 90% chance of critical once that goes live. It is the ultimate rogue build. I will have made a perfect rogue build. And it will seem unbeatable because it'll just be doing insane amounts of damage. But I still think most of my boys can beat it. Or most, like, solid one-class builds. There's the ultimate skill. Fire burst. I don't have any fire. None of these are good. Okay, there's the Gambler. We've got the super crits. All that's left to do is to level up the abilities we do have. Oh! This is an ability you cast? I had no idea. Well, shoot. Okay, so now I cast this, it double casts this. If that crits, then it casts this. And then all of these cooldowns are running, so I cast this to make the next one a homing missile. It's all very confusing. But, yeah. That's what we got going on. So I thought I had this buff the entire time. I mean, I could put that right up front so I cast it first. Before I throw the shurikens. To guarantee the damage. But I kind of want to be throwing shurikens as much as possible. That's what I believe in my heart of hearts. Also, how have we not found any more lightning balls? Maybe I should replace those? They're level 3. I mean, maybe? Let's not worry about it. Stick with the build we've got. I've seen enough shurikens that it bothers me. I could have had like 1,000,000 shurikens this whole time. I'm just too afraid to like pick up a skill again once I've maxed it out. Because many like auto battler type games will have like a pool of things you pick from. And if you pick up too many, like there's not enough to get you back to like level 3 again. Like, there's just enough for, like, one person. Usually, when I think of auto battler, I think of, like, auto chess, you know? And they have that mechanic. But this is an auto chess. This is single player, so I wonder if they just don't do that to me. If I was making this game, I wouldn't do that. You know, those shurikens still don't feel like they're homing. Now we've got the lightning balls. Got more lightning balls. You might get a lot of these skills up to, like, the max level. Okay, that last air slash. It's hard to keep track of all the things in my hand. I think my hand's about to become very full. I might have to choose between the dice and the air slash. It's a hard choice. Because I like the dice. I went with the dice, and there was room for the air slash. Cool. Crisis averted. And if we die here, we can increase the cast on critical. There we go. And we're the new boss of level 60. Alright. Let's try Shaman. We've done Mage. I don't want to get stuck with the Mage, but I just don't want to do the Mage, you know? Let's just get some melee attack in here. We haven't had a real melee character, I don't feel like. Let's just boost the basic attack. Oh my god, this is so slow. We'll speed it up. What can we do to make life better? Chaos orbs? I mean, it's got the shaman head. That's going to increase our cast speed. So yeah, I think we're going to ditch the melee theory right off the bat. Because we want to be casting. I like her. She's green. She's the only character that, like, really looks... I want to say special. They're all naked girls. Almost all. But I mean, you know, free assets be like that. Great assets. Great assets. Yeah, look at that speed. I just stack a million chaos orbs and be a melee character. Normal attack damage. I mean, that's what I got. Let's not overthink it. Get to the good skills, throw some shaman on it. Call lightning strike on the target. I mean, I am a shaman. It is what shamans do. Let's give it a shot. Is this a projectile? It's not. This is another shaman skill. I do like the orbital. We could do another lawnmower build. I mean, we're already halfway there. Because I don't think the lawnmower build stacks with the... like, extends out the chaos orbs. Right? So, like, I get this in here. We get rid of the melee. Look at it spin! We're at Shaman level 5. And then we can get... oh, we get bombs in here? Oh, it does push out the chaos orbs. Alright, we're gonna put the bombs on the end of the lawnmower. It's going great. I'm gonna get dizzy. And you know what? I'm into it. What if I got the totem? Because I am a shaman. And that started casting lightning shock. We will find out. Like, that would lead me to just melee attack. But with the increased cast speed, affect my chaos orbs. Lightning ball. I think I want more chaos orbs. I feel bad that my cast speed went back down, but this will bring it back up. We're golden again. Totem, are you casting lightning? Kinda looks like you are. Feel like you could be doing a better job. I mean, that's just my personal take on it. I'm not here to tell you how to totem. Cluster bomb. The explosion effect of flame triggers 3 times per second. We don't have any fire. Otherwise, I'd be real tempted. Shoot chain lightning. I do like that. I'll come back to that. Chain lightning, that was a shaman skill, wasn't it? Because above all else, I really want to get shaman all the way up. I want max cast speed. I think that's what this build is. Because the Chaos Orbs are great. They penetrate. They go through the enemy. The bombs, not so much. Shaman set bonus now applied as an aura. I mean, that would automatically increase my cast speed to 1 billion. I think. But now it would affect my totems as well. And so we can get the spell totem casting at a ridiculous speed. Yeah, the build's coming together. We might get rid of bombs. Just not entirely necessary. What do they have? Hunter and fire. Yeah. It's going against the build a bit. So we get rid of the firebomb. Get these. We get the shaman aura out. Oh. Never mind, that slowed everything down. Like, it's gonna speed up the totem, but not us? Not sure how I feel about that. We'll see how much that totem speed helps us. Oh wait, never mind. The aura just doesn't kick on until like I start moving. This is great. I see you have Chaos Orbs too. Mine are faster. Neurum. You guys have much range? It's hard to tell. There's no cooldown on these guys. Why is it taking the spell totems so long to cast? Does the aura affect the totem? It doesn't look like it does. If I'm honest. If I really wanted this to be good, I'd get like a golem, slap bestow on it, and give him a spell to cast. But what if I didn't do that? What then? I don't think this is enough damage to beat the werewolf. We need to come up with something. We need to hit level 6, and what are we gonna... What skill are we gonna slot in at level 6 is the question. Something I can cast myself. This aura has a plus 50% effect on people. Plus 100%. Does that mean it goes crazy fast? I could just get lightning shock to cast myself. That might help. Yeah, I think that did speed up even more. You might have the damage now. But I need to get to level 6 so that I can have a skill to cast other than my basic attack. I feel like my totems are giving up on casting shortly after the lightning comes out. Ooh. Lightning Aura. Friendly units deal plus 40% lightning damage. Okay. I think we're committing. I'm gonna go in a skill short so that I can slot in the skill I really want in a bit. Because we're not in danger of losing this yet. Ooh, here we go. Lightning Storm. Cast Lightning Storm. Lightning... 30% area lightning damage to surrounding enemies every 0.5 seconds, lasting 6 seconds. Okay. The spell totem casts Lightning Storm. I cast Lightning Shock. And that'll just be great. It looks like they're having a bad time. Yeah, and now I actually believe that the totems are doing something. If you have no other friendly units, are you a friendly unit? Is a totem a friendly unit? How would I know? Not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna zap. It is hard to see what's going on in there. That's bright. More lightning aura. Detonate a corpse dealing 435% lightning damage in an area. That sounds great. I'm gonna get that. Like, I like lightning aura. But like, 400%? That is a high number. All I have to do is make one corpse first. I think I can do that. Put the corpse explosion in front of the lightning shock, so that if there are no corpses, we will do the lightning shock. And that will make corpses to corpse explode. It's all coming together. The totems are actually pretty weak. If the guys do enough splash damage to take them out, it's actually kind of slowing down my deeps. Keep the lightning coming. Yeah, if the totem stays alive, they die fast. So now I'm actually wondering if my build can take the werewolf. I mean, it looks impressive. I almost like that the werewolf is pretty tough. It's a nice DPS check early to see if like your build is trash. And if your build is trash, it's like, get out. You clearly didn't think this through enough. I don't think the Chaos Orbs are doing very much damage, and that's okay for now. But they're going to do more damage the more of these bonds I get. And they'll come up in like the later levels. Like I think we're definitely going for lightning, and mage is likely. So like, I think we're gonna do decent chaos damage in the end. But the werewolf is next level. When I say next level, I don't mean like he's just super skilled or anything. I mean he's like literally in the next level down. Ooh, more spell totem. It's about time. Oh no, we're not doing enough damage. It's alright, we have one more shot at this. What can I do? Corpse explosion wouldn't work because got no corpse to explode. I could increase lightning damage of friendly units. The totem's just not going to cut it. The totem's got to go. I need... What do I need? How can I pull this off? Increase lightning damage? I put corpse explosion right up front. That gives me the lightning bonus. Get corpse explosion again. Reduce damage by 50% for each jump, but it might be jumping. All lightning strike down. 45% for... Oof. Oof. Okay. Here we go. Get the orbital up. Got corpse explosion again. Like, we don't have any corpses. We've got what we've got. We're going to have very fast spinning orbs. Chaos orbs are now doing more damage. Lightning is going to proc lightning. We can just hope it's enough. It's not enough. Dang. I was feeling pretty good about that one. I should still feel pretty good about that one. Okay. I think we did Mage last time. I want to save Warlock and Druid. For like my last two. What have we got? 60, then 75, then 90. And then 100. Who do I want to beat the game with? It almost doesn't matter. I think I'm going to try and beat the game with Druid. But you guys haven't seen Druid yet, so let's go ahead and give that a shot anyway. Turn into a bear. Oh, right. That's the most broken ability in the game. We're not doing that. We want to save that. Oh, we could just hit the hunter with his own medicine. Little basic attack arrow. Pew! Alright, it's super slow. Let's speed this up. Just for that one. Okay. Normal attack damage. None of these are any good. Keep it sped up. She's just shooting one arrow. It's not exciting. She's having a real trouble with it. We are going the mage route, so let's go ahead and get some chaos orbs. At the very least, it'll speed things up a little bit. Not very much, apparently, but... Pew, pew! Alright. None of these are particularly good for me yet. Soul Bomb. I mean, we could ditch the basic attack. We can go the dual cast route. I think I like that. So here, we're going to freeze. We're going to get rid of the shooting. We're going to dual cast soul bombs. Dual cast them with what? I'm not sure yet. But if we can boost our shaman skill, get our cast up, pretend totems don't exist, because that went awful. Yeah, maybe totems can work. Here. Get you out of here. Get the soul bombs. Got the chaos up to level 2. But yeah, shaman or mage spells would be good. And see, I could give them corpse explosion, because soul bombs leave a corpse. And I'm a little bitter that we never got to the point where we could use corpse explosion. Oh, okay. Well, we'll dual cast soul bombs with soul bombs. Sounds great. Oh, and apparently I hover now. I've given up on walking. Alright. More dual cast. I could get the Shaman Aura. The Shaman Aura was actually doing really well for us. I think we get the Shaman Aura again. I know we're no longer a shaman, but what if we were a good shaman? Oh, yeah, that's a strange concept, but I think it'll work. Now, it looks like everything's slowed down, but it's going to pick up again. Ooh, and we can get Lone Wolf. I think I like that. I think I want to be just a speedy glass cannon caster. Get some more dual cast in here. Cast Blade Storm. Physical sweep. No, I think just more dual cast, please. About to level up Soul Bomb. Now I need something to go with Soul Bomb. I was hoping it'd be Corpse Explosion, but we're a little behind. Oh, we got more Soul Bomb. Never mind. We're good. The Chaos Orbs make me walk right up close to do this. It's not necessarily a problem, but what am I doing? Frost Nova? When your creature dies. Does that count for my soul bombs, though? It is hard to say. I'm gonna assume it doesn't. Pew pew. By the way, anyone who's stuck around, I appreciate you. I know I'm playing a stupid game that's probably not that fun to watch, but it is a lot of fun to play. And I appreciate you letting me lose my mind, have a little bit of a mental breakdown, and then play whatever I wanted for a moment. It's important that we all get to do that every now and then. Skelly boys. What now? Oh! I think she was using my corpses against me. I say against me, but she wasn't doing a great job at it. I wonder, I think when this game first came out, they were still making patches for it. And I wonder if they actually patched out the part that was too good. Your next projectile skill will be homing. Yeah, okay. I don't know if we'll use that. It's nice to know it's there. And so, like, I'm wondering if they patched out, like, the ridiculously good revive monsters after killing them ability. Because I don't remember seeing it. No, I think it's there. There's a level 6 ability. And I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Let me grab the coin. It'll be valuable later. I'll use the coin to get me out of this weird level 6 funk. I keep buying an ability and not having enough to upgrade. Speaking of which, I can do that now. Oh, and I can get another skill out there. Let's get that lone wolf out there. We're looking good. That'll just kind of increase the base damage. I'm committing to not having minions, but that's fine. What I really want is damage. Projectile shoot in a straight line, side by side. Projectile damage plus 50. That could be good. Let's not worry about it too much. We want to increase levels. There's lots of good options, and I'm sure we'll find the one that works for us. Right now I'm just going to pretend that we're gonna get the corpse explosion and everything's gonna be great. That's what really ties this build together. Here, let's sell this. And I can get the Lone Wolf upgraded. Corpse explosion? No. I think I like Chaos Orb too much. It's the fact that it like comes with like three bonuses on it, right? 3 really good ones. Ooh. Speaking of really good ones. We'll get all those. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, we're playing Dungeon 100, or Dungeons 100. It's a really good game. That's just like a basic asset flip. It's very addictive. And nobody played it because it came out when Baldur's Gate 3 was released. And nobody did anything but Baldur's Gate 3 the entire time. Which is fair, Baldur's Gate 3 is awesome. But a lot of games just kind of flew under the radar a little unfairly. Like, this isn't the greatest game in the universe. But I feel like people needed to know it existed. And it is just... Oh, there's Corpse Explosion. We did it. We made it, boys. So now we need one more Soul Bomb. Or we need to level up. Whichever comes first. I guess we're getting shaman auras. That's fine. Don't want to level up Soul Bomb or anything. Oh, this actually might be a problem. We still need to fight the werewolf. And so our hand might be forced a little bit. We are not strong enough to beat the werewolf as is. Alright, dual cast will go up to level 3. That is worth it. Give me... Dang it. Next AoE cast will deal 270% more damage in a bigger area. Alright, so... You're not an AoE. You are an AoE. Okay, well, we're considering a lot of things right now. I was hoping it wouldn't be an AoE, so the corpse explosion would be the AoE. Because the corpse explosion doing a ridiculous amount of damage is ideal. But maybe if I put corpse explosion in front of soul bomb, like, my real concern is that, like, if there are no corpses, like the ones generated by soul bomb, will this actually do anything? Hey, it's the soul bomb we need. Okay. Okay. Corpse explosion. Soul bomb. Projectiles penetrate additional targets. Get the whirling dart effect. That's pretty good. That would be nice on the soul bombs. What I really want is to level up. Okay, let's see if this works. I'm casting corpse explosion, but there's no corpses. No? This is not going well. So Soul Bomb needs to come first, I think. I think it's a requirement. Casting a projectile skill on this side. You're not a projectile skill, are you? Shoot. Alright, well that changes things. Shoot, I don't even want to get rid of Corpse Explosion, but I think I have to if I'm going to survive this. We're doing the double Soul Bomb again. Alright, good luck to me. Dang, I'm not gonna do it. Dead. The dual cast belief in Soul Bomb is what got us there. Okay. Well, now kind of want to save Warlock because Warlock is really good. Let's do Mage, I believe. And we're just going to go straight Fireball. Because anyone who plays D&D knows Fireball is the answer to everything. It's the one spell that works in every situation. Alright, speed this up. I don't have all day. I could get Frostbolt just to get Firebolt stronger. Or I can actually dump points into leveling. I'm going to dump points into leveling. Fireball is as strong as it needs to be. Pew, 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 pew. Bombs. Okay. I want to go hard on fire. Not the fire shield, though. Shield is like an OP ability that I don't want to get because I don't want an impossible to beat boss. We'll do it eventually, just not yet. Should we try glass cannon again? Why not? Fire golem? I mean, we're doing fire. In which case, we're not a glass, or not glass cannon. Alright, fire golem. So now, when your fire skills hit a target, it explodes, dealing fire damage equal to 20%, can trigger up to 5 times per second. Cool. This doesn't do anything anymore, but it'll stay here for this millisecond. We could do orbits. Orbits could be good. Yep. He's a guy. Got it. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get fire and sell this, and we're gonna get orbits. More fire. Let's see. Firestorm. I kind of want Flame Slash too. Would be a good melee skill. Almost want to get rid of the bomb to get it. It's doing more damage. Fireball. I'm going to get rid of the bomb for the Flame Slash, just so I've got like a melee attack, because I'm not casting spells anymore. I like it. We'll just go real heavy and hard into fire, and everyone will burn and it'll be great. Ooh. Instead of flame, we could do flame breath. That's good. We're gonna do that. Because flame strike's cool and all, but like flame breath is just a little more magical, which will get our number of projectiles up. And being a channeled skill, it is not an orbitable skill. So now I've got a flamethrower. Triple flamethrower. And it's going real well. Yeah, avoid the shaman. That one has not been coming handy for us. Double cast. Projectile? Not a projectile. Double cast hasn't been doing us favors lately either. Projectiles split into 2 on impact. That could be good for us. If it's meant to be, it'll come up again. But right now we're just focusing heavy on fire. Add fire to physical attacks. I don't think I have any physical attacks anymore. Cast on hit. When the skill on the left hits, you have a chance to cast this combo the skill on the right. Can I... Got lots of ideas. Check this out. Okay. So, oh, never mind. Not yet. It'll be real cool in a second here, I promise. What I was thinking was having my flamethrower cast the golems. That way, I don't waste any time summoning golems. The golems just sort of magically appear while I'm setting things on fire. Like, it seems like a good plan. I just don't have the room for that ability yet. So we'll get there. Am I doing extra damage? I mean, I am. Like, the real question is, are we doing enough damage to kill a werewolf? And I think we are. Who's the toughest one we got? Right. So the biggest challenge is the rogue at level 60. Here, give me a coin. I think the coins are the key to going up the number of levels you want to. See, now that we got that out of the way, we can do this, go up a level, and then flippity flop. Ooh, we're level 6 now. So, cast on hit, flamethrower, cast fire golem. See if that works. There's a fire golem. There's another one. Like, cooldown isn't even affected here. The problem is, like, it's only counting the initial hit. So the fire golem is only coming out just once. I mean, like, I don't want to get greedy, but I kind of want to get greedy. Give me the 2 fire golems. There's multiple hits in here. Or maybe it's waiting for the full 10-second cooldown anyway? I don't think so. I don't think that was a full 10 seconds. We'll get what we get, and we won't throw a fit. The explosion effect of Flame Fetter triggers 3 times per second. Is that what this is? I'm gonna believe. Alright, we're gonna freeze. I'll grab that cluster bomb. Because I don't think I'll ever have another opportunity to use cluster bomb to discover. Burn. I love mages, but I always fall in love with like one element at a time. Like in any game I'm playing, I feel like they're trying to make me like dabble in different elements. But if you stick to one and just make that one work for you, it feels really cool. Like, if lightning bolts started coming out here, it would just feel weird, right? Am I the only one? Alright. We'll stick with the orbitals. What is dual cast? Oh, cast on hit. That's combat and arcane. Those are not really things I've been stacking. What else is arcane? Firestorm is arcane. Interesting. I've never gotten like a full arcane build in this. Wonder if it's good. If all the storms are arcane, that could be really cool. You just sit there and let fire tornadoes and ice tornadoes and lightning tornadoes deal with everything passively. It's the arcane bonus. Cooldown recovery. So like you get all the arcanes and then you get like some ridiculous cooldown spell like, I don't know, fire golems? Except you can only have a max of 2 fire golems? It is just hard to say which one of these would actually be good. Right. Firestorm's up. Increase the number of projectiles shot. Would get my arcane up. Or I could just get another firestorm. I think another firestorm would be better. If I leveled up and then got more fire tornadoes. I think that would be the way to go. I don't know if orbital's really helping me. Orbit speed increased both by cast speed and attack speed. Oh, I didn't know. So if you got like orbit and you did a heavy hunter route, that would also be really good. So like the fire bombs would be helping us out a lot. Okay, I want more cluster bombs. Although I'm still really curious, what is Fire Fetter? The explosion effect of Flame Fetter. It's got to be like the fire bonus. It would be nice if they actually used the word. Hmm. Am I doing enough DPS? Yeah, I'm worried about the werewolf. I mean, the good news is the fire golems will always be up. At least as much as they can be. I think the explosions are not going to help my case against him. Like, I'm boosting explosions, but like, what does that really do? You've only got like one enemy. I think like the main bonus of the explosion is like the AoE damage, right? Okay, well, I can get this out there now. Triggers +6 times per second. Okay. Giant fireball. We've been waiting for this. How do I get this giant fireball out here better? We can get rid of the orbits. And then... Oh wait, no, we want to keep the orbits. We do. I don't know how to play this. We get rid of the old fireball and just have the big one. It would work as like just a general barrier. So what are you doing? 95% is not bad, and it penetrates. What does the giant fireball do? 300%? Shoot one giant fireball, dealing 300% fire damage. Oh, and salvo. We got such good things now. Okay. That went up. Giant fireball. It's all coming up, giant fireball. Okay, we're gonna pretend what we have is good enough. If we have to refight the werewolf once, I still think we'll be okay. But yeah, I think our DPS is where it should be now. We will survive. This fire's really making me happy. Alright. Ye old fireball. I mean, we all know that's firebolt. The game wasn't originally made in English. Trying to think of like when firebolt became a thing. I think Blizzard did it. I'm gonna blame Diablo and World of Warcraft. They made firebolts these single hit things, and fireballs this giant explosion. Though, I mean, D&D is probably to blame too, a little bit, right? Okay. Can we take the werewolf? We're doing damage. Not enough. Need to get the big fireballs out here. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Fireball, you're out. Cast on hit is in. Match 5. I was really hoping for something else, but I'll take the Hand of Fate for now. Giant fireballs. You're in. You're moving slow, but that's fine. You're doing damage. Let's see. I'm going to live with my decisions here. Please do the damage. Like the fireballs are more damage. I don't think the double cast necessarily helped us. It's fine, they're always up. Damage increase. Ooh, that's a problem for us because our golems will die super fast, and there we go. Dang. Okay. We haven't played the Warlock in a while, so we'll throw a Warlock in here. And you know what? We're going to do Battle Fury. Melee Warlock. We made our second boss too hard. Did we, though? I mean, he is what he is. Basic melee attacks will do additional 50% damage in an area. Okay. So at least I'm doing splash damage. And I could bring some skeletons into this. That seems like a warlock thing to do. I'm starting to remember like what the metagame now. You could bestow the ability to like summon skeletons on a skeleton, and so your skeletons would summon skeletons, and all sorts of nonsense would happen. Let's see, increase the max limit of summons by whatever. It's fine. We're not going to overdo it on the summons because it is an OP strat, and right now we're trying to make, we want to do well, but we don't want to make an impossible boss for us. Because you've seen what that's done with the werewolf, like mid builds don't cut it anymore. Okay, let's see. Hunter increases attack speed. And that's kind of what we got going on with this. So, you know what? There we go. We are a hunter melee warlock We've got this aura. We can share it with the skeletons. But we won't, like, quadruple down on the skeletons. I was like, their attack speed isn't going up. That's because I don't have the hunter bonus yet. This turns the hunter bonus into an aura. So we need to get another hunter skill in here. I also don't want to lose my basic attack. I may have made a mistake here. We'll figure it out. It's hard for me to push through the skeletons. Let's see, increase spell cast. That doesn't help me with... Oh, hey, you can get that in there. Increased spellcast doesn't help me with melee attacks. And I've kind of committed. I don't have to do this, but I'm doing it. I'm just part of the herd. But I'm the worst part of the herd. I could get 2 hunters auras on. And that might be the play. That would get our hunter skill way up there. If we can get the skeleton attack speed up really high. It's a good broken build. Like a broken strat that we could just double down on. But not so broken that like it gives us an impossible boss. I like where my head's at. Get 'em, boys. Am I gonna lose all my skellies? See, now that is the flaw of the build. Once the skeletons are dead, they're gone. What can I do there? Passive abilities, maybe? I can get guns, but those are bullets. I think passive abilities might be a key here to keep us on our basic attack kick. Get all our skeletons back. Everything's back to normal. I can... We get the passive storm in there. Or do I sell the passive storm and get this? Oof. I saw the passive storm. I get that. More damage. And give all battle cry. I mean, we're kind of that way. We're a barbarian necromancer. That's what we are. Like, if I can push past all my skeletons to do damage, it's a bad time for them. They don't know who to attack. If my skeletons go down, you know what? I'm just doing fine. Let's see. When my summon creature dies, deal damage in the area. Yeah, we'll do that. But not before we do the offensive battle cry. Your mother reeks of elderberries. Ooh, that's going to get our melee up all the way. That might be a new record. Level 3 ability at level 14. I guess it's got to be level 15 because we won't get it in one swoop. It just occurred to me that this is about the same build as the first boss. We're a little better at it because we're actually Warlock. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna freeze that. We'll get the thing. It'll be fine. Why did I slow down? Just for the heck of it. I still need to get some more hunter's abilities in here. But getting those without actual projectiles or skills is going to be weird. Alright. Physical attacks do fire? I mean, that's pretty good. 80% added fire damage. Basic melee attack will deal additional 200% in an area. Yeah, I think we do fire damage now. That's a thing. We could also do lightning damage. Let's just add all the passive damage boosts. We can get the one that does frost damage too. That would be neat. And then we just do all the elemental damage. We do elemental strikes. Your skeletons are gone. Mine are still here. What are you going to do about it? Slowly die. Hey, it's the elemental frost damage. Okay. We've got a theme. I'm gonna get rid of the Spirit of Vengeance. We don't need it anymore. I could get rid of the Hunter's aura? I might. Like, it's just getting in the way at this point. Like, we don't actually have a Hunter aura. think about it. We'll consider it. We'll keep it for now. Say that, then I'm going to get rid of it at the first possible chance. Additional 200% damage in the area. I assume that's all physical? Like, it doesn't say, but like if Battle Fury doesn't do physical damage, I don't know what to believe anymore. Okay. Launch a melee strike. Benefits from increases to frost, fire, and lightning damages. Okay, it's gonna get weird here. Getting rid of these guys. We're gonna try lots of different stuff. I think I saw something about the Curse of Elements. Normal attack damage. Basic melee. Like, see, this wouldn't be a basic melee attack anymore. So I don't think I want this. I think I need frost damage in here. We do all the damage. We're just basic as hell. Yeah. Did you see how, like, the left half of the group just died instantly? If we get in range, they're dead. Combat skills cast an additional time. We don't need that. We don't cast here. Get 'em, boys. It's okay, so friendly units get plus 50% physical damage. And I see that icon over my head, so I get it too. I am the most friendly. I am friendly with myself. At least once a day. I'm a wholesome channel. More lightning damage. What other passive things can I throw on myself is what I want to know. Let me in. Skeleton boys, let me in. It's so mild too. Like I wander in there and everyone just falls over. Like there's no loud thud. I feel like there should be like a boom. At some point, I might get rid of the skeletons. Is that crazy? Let's see, they're doing 100 damage. I walk in. I do a couple thousand. It's hard to see. 7,000. Okay, so if I got rid of the skeletons, like I could just add more percents on. I'm doing it. Buy skeletons. Here's some more lightning damage. Enhance attack. After casting a skill, your next basic attack does 150% damage. After performing, the next skill I cast does 100% damage. Okay. That's kind of weird, because the only skill I cast is this one that boosts my damage. And does that boost the damage that this would boost back to me? Shrug. Alright, here I come. Boom. Boom. Smack. It looks stupid, it's effective. What do we do? Just level up? You just grab the basic damage boosts and just do nothing but basic attacks. This is the most demure and mindful build I've ever seen in my entire life. Berserker. That'll work. Increase damage as health is low, and health will get low. I believe, eventually. I think everyone's getting double tapped by the combat ability. I could change my basic attack to a bow, but I'm worried that would get rid of basic melee attacks deal an additional damage in an area. So we're not doing that. Stick with the plan. Doink. Doink. This is the dumbest build that's ever worked on a character that has nothing to do with it. Skill on your left. I've got no skills. Skills are for suckers. This is just basic attack. The crazy thing is it does more damage to the people I'm not hitting. Like, the guy who gets the main hit gets 8,000, and the person behind him gets double that. Physical damage is considered chaos and is increased. Ooh, but if I get that, then I think physical damage skills might not count anymore. Ooh, but we could get a lone wolf. Increased by 42%. I got so many good skills already. Alright, tell you what, I'm gonna grab Lone Wolf. Oh! I had room to put something out there. And notice I became level 7. If I put down another combat skill, then I can triple tap people. And they will die even faster. Who's level 30 here? Okay. I grab you. This would get me nothing. That wouldn't boost any of my skills. But you know what? I'm gonna throw down the Berserker. Because that will boost up my combat. So I can triple tap. And I'm hoping I can out DPS the werewolf. Should be possible. Yeah. Like, he's not getting the brunt of it. But it's going to keep going up the more damage he does to me. And so even if we're on par, I should come out ahead. There we go. And grab more Battle Fury? I think I should, just whatever basic skills I get. I'm sorry for the most dull gameplay you've ever seen in your life. I'm having fun. As long as I'm having fun, that's all that matters, right? But we don't have to sit here in silence. We can hang out. We can chat. Tell me what's going on in your day. I said that. There's actually nobody watching. That's fine. I took this L today on purpose. I said, what do I want? And then I went and got it. Like, this is my Metro Man moment. Everyone's like, why aren't you playing Dave the Diver? And I'm like, ugh, there will always be another Dave the Diver. It doesn't have to be me. You've been looking at buildings with this in the background, lol? Checking in occasionally, like a minute ago, with the boss? Yeah. I'm glad you're having a good time. Right, you're looking at buildings. Are you doing that thing where you look at houses that you wish you had? Every now and then I go house shopping in Montana, and everything is 1,000 times out of my price range, and I get real sad. Because I miss my homeland. I'd like to go back up to the frozen wasteland, but it's become a retirement community, and I can't hang out there anymore. Like, they've driven up the property values way too high. So, like, once my family finally dies, they're working on it. There will be no more Sugarhearts left in the mountains. Architectural styles. But also houses, yes. Nice. Now, I can think of a dozen reasons why you would look at architectural styles. Are you in school for architecture? Or are you an artist looking for reference materials? Either way, it sounds kind of fun. I think that would kill me if I was an artist. I would get so obsessed with trying to find like a picture similar to the thing I want to draw, and I would get in like an infinite loop of just looking at pictures for weeks, possibly months, and I would never actually draw the thing. I'd be like, man, I want to draw this facial expression, but I can't quite articulate it. It's kind of like a horrified, normal thing. Not necessarily an artist, but you like learning about architecture. Usually connected to some history or culture. Yeah. That was one of the things I wish I appreciated more when I was playing Elden Ring. Because, like, the different, like, factions throughout history in that game had, like, a different architectural style. So, like, there were, like, the ancient ones, and then there was, like, the city of Nock, and I want to say there was something about and like their regions would kind of like overlap, and the different architectural styles would be like right next to each other. But if you had a keen enough eye, you'd be like, okay, this was clearly built by this faction, which explains why these enemies are here. It's also kind of nice to just kind of think about your dream home. A weird thing I always wanted was, all damage ideal fluctuates between 1 and 275%. That would be cool if I did damage fast enough. But it is another hunter ability, but I don't have the other thing, man. I think that's what drew you to Elden Ring. You think the first thing you saw the game you actually saw was Volcano Manor. Yeah. Volcano Manor had a really awesome architecture to it. Did you play Elden Ring? Because if you didn't play Elden Ring, then it is like a great thing to watch like lore videos on. There's some guy, I want to say his name's VOD Vidya. And he just talks calmly as he as he walks through like the entire story, and it's all these things that you would never pick up on. Your computer is a bomb, so no. Elden Ring, surprisingly enough, did a really good job at like optimizing. So like you'd be surprised. I got it to run on like an 8-year-old computer. Like, I'm not sure I recommend trying, but it can be done. Okay, what do I need? Frost bonus, lightning projectiles. Gain 1 physical damage per shield. I don't have shield. So we just double down on basic attack. Alright, my numbers are bigger now. Got 8 skills down here. I've got room for 1 more. If I get another combat skill, then I'm quadruple tapping people. Yeah, you might get it when next available to see. The gigabytes count scared you off. That's fair. And honestly, you shouldn't listen to me and just do whatever you want anyway. Not that you would listen to me. Elden Ring's not the sort of thing like you should feel pressured into playing. You should play it because you want to play it. And I think you might have fun with it. But I've known a lot of people who are like, I want to play it because the hype's so good, it's got to be the best game ever, and then they play it, and they have a miserable time. And then they blame me for it. I'm like, okay, fair. It is entirely my fault. Ooh, the Soul Stone, maybe? Every time I cast an active... No, we're just gonna keep up with the physical damage. We want to rush highest level as fast as possible. A hot take from me is I didn't like the DLC for Elden Ring. I did play it all the way through. But, like, Elden Ring has kind of like a power creep problem. Like, you get so strong, it takes a lot to stop you. And so they did their best. And they made, like, the final boss of the DLC insanely powerful. And, like, just almost cheaty. Like, he never stops attacking, so you can't do any attacks that, like, have any cast time. You only played Dark Souls 1 before and couldn't get past the first 10 minutes? Yeah. Heard Elden Ring was more difficult. Well, it can be. The good thing about Elden Ring is you've got options. Like, you can wander off and level up. So, like, if you find a place that you're having a difficult time with, you can just leave and come back later. You can grind levels, you can make yourself stronger, you can check out other areas. Like, there are whole bosses that I avoided on my first playthrough just because I'm like, I don't know how to deal with them. And I did fine. Those bosses were rune bears. Like, I would fight a dragon any day of the week, but a rune bear? Good lord. You remember being there at the end. The end was so interesting. That's right, you were there for the final fight. I gotta spoil it for the people who haven't got there or might want to. But, man, it felt unfair. Okay. Am I doing enough damage here? I am. I'm gonna get through this. But you can see how ridiculous that build looks compared to what I'm doing. Like, I'm just doing a single attack. And this is the screen filled up with fireballs and blades and arrows. That was crazy. It's crazy that I was able to beat that. But yeah, I was kind of lucky that in Elden Ring, my build wasn't too far off from something that could beat the end of the game. There was like 3 dominating strategies and that's it. I mean, you could theoretically be amazing, like the let me solo her guy, and just do fine. But for the rest of us normies, like, you had to do one of the 3 things that could win. Or better yet, a combination of a couple of them. These guys keep standing too far apart. It's really hurting my basic attack strategy here. But once I hit level 9, it's all over. The problem with, like, the Warlock doing this bit is that the Warlock is one of the broken characters. And so if I waste her and she becomes the boss, I can't play with her again. And so I've lost a really good character. It's a little heartbreaking, but we'll be fine. Okay, we've leveled up again. We can throw in Lone Wolf. That would give me more warrior. AoE skills have more damage and rain. I don't do skills, so I think Lone Wolf might actually be something I skip. What if... Do I get the basic attack thing in there? What if I just buff myself twice? Does that work? That would give me Druid and Warlock. What does Warlock get me? Helps my summon. So Warlock sucks for me. If I could get Lone... Sorry. Let's get Enhanced Attack. Let's give that a shot. Ooh, let's level it up immediately. And then give it a better shot. When I die, come back, maybe? Gonna stick with an Enhanced Attack. Put a freeze on that. I think I'm doing more damage. It's hard to tell. I know most of FromSoft's software DLC takes place in a certain pocket or dream, but you don't think it was done as well in Elden Ring with everything considering. Could be wrong. They did some things really well. Like they had this entire new... Oh, how can I say this? They had a new... I'm gonna grab Gambler. Sorry, getting distracted. Cannot deal damage when not landing a critical hit. But my critical hit chance would be 30%. That could be good. It's not good now, but it could be. I think we slap Lone Wolf in there just for a general damage boost. They had this bit where you had to get your own special levels just for the DLC area. Like the Skidoo tree fragments and the spirit ash thingies. And so playing the DLC was kind of like starting the game over again. And a lot of people complained it was so hard because like their old build wasn't working anymore. The thing is, like, it would work fine. You just need to like try harder. Let's see. Cast skill, spend pre... None of these are good. And so, like, people complained a lot about the difficulty, despite it not being really different or even unusual. Let's get that. Get some Lone Wolf in here. I don't know if I'm going to use the Gambler abilities, but I'll have them. Wow. Everyone just fell over. What happened? Is it because I got Lone Wolf in here? I think it might be because I got Lone Wolf in here. That apparently was a good call. I could probably do doppelgangers and it would be nice. I just destroyed 2 waves of people. The only thing you remember well lore-wise is that the DLC landmass connects the massive gap in the main game. Oh! Like, it fits where that gap is. That makes sense. Interesting. See, now I have to go look up videos again and learn things. Alright, getting more Gambit. Additional 50 per... Okay, we're grabbing that. So you're making me need to, like, go look up all the videos again. Surely there's been more uncovered and discovered. Once the game was done, I kind of abandoned it, and I'm like, I'm glad it's over. I don't have to think about this again. Like, I was a little upset. It was a lot of work. And the payoff didn't feel good. Like, there's a new Souls-like game out right now, Black Myth Wukong, and everyone's having a great time playing it. And I'm like, I'm still burnt out from Elden Ring. I can't play that game again. Yeah, you saw fan restoration. Pretty sure there's a tower that hints to it. Yeah. That makes sense. It's all coming together. Alright, who's at level 60? It's the rogue, isn't it? Got a couple of physical golems. I'll take them out fast. And I think I do enough damage that I can take her out fast. We're just gonna have to see. We just commit to what we got. Wukong the Monkey King, that's the guy. He's got his magical stick and everything. Like, there's probably a lot of lore and a lot of story crossover. The story's been told enough times that I'm kind of tired of it by now. Like, the Monkey King's been in so many video games. Like, he's a trope. Like, he is Goku. Like, he's been Goku, he's Sansan the Monkey in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I'm drawing some blanks here, but I know he's in everything. Oh, was it the rogue ability that pushed me over the top here? It's the new critical strikes. Gotcha. Lone Wolf was a good investment. Some more lightning hits. Oh, but lightning's already maxed out. I don't know. We can max it out again. But yeah, apparently the game's really good. Like, the enemies are crazy. You can transform into, like, other people. He was neat when you first heard of him. Branches too far in recognition, though. Covers up a lot, arguably. Just as interesting, if not more, myths than legends. Yeah. But yeah, if I played what I should be playing, I'd probably be playing that right now. Actually, for my channel, I should be playing... Oh, what is it? Fields of Mystria. Most people want me to play the adorable, cozy games, and you know, that's fair. Let's see, 80% plus 100, or I do more rogue stuff. Okay, well this is about the same, isn't it? Here. I'll just get that again. I'm concerned we're about to go up against the rogue. Like, we're doing a lot of damage. That was kind of the rogue's gimmick, too. It reminds me, heard I didn't like Nightingale. It's hard to say I didn't like it because I didn't play it. I didn't think it was ready. I still check on it regularly to see if it is good yet. But I don't think it was ready for release. And I want to play it, but I just don't think it's there yet. There's a lot of like survival crafting games that came out before I think they were ready. And Nightingale was one of those. Like Return to Moria might have just come out on Steam. That's a good example too. 6 out of 10 stars, better than 3. That's fair. All skills are now affected by the combat set bonus. I don't have any skills. In real life either. Oh, my hand is full. What can I get rid of? Not using Deadly Rhythm. And then there's Fire Strike. So I can start getting rid of Gambler. There we go. But yeah, like Return to Moria, Enshrouded, Nightingale, they were all games that, like, I feel wanted to be the next Valheim. But I feel like there was this huge flaw. They were like, Valheim released in early access. That's just what you do. And so they release these things and they're unfinished. Either because they didn't have the money to like just keep working at it or whatever. And so like they had these bomb releases because the game came out before it was good enough. And I still want to play them. Like, I love the idea. I love the concept. But, like, the combat's dumb, the building's dumb, the world's dumb. It's too short, too easy, too hard. Like, they just didn't cook long enough. But, like, I still keep an eye on them. I'm still watching them, like, waiting for the day they become super good. Like Conan Exiles came back after many, many years and got way better. Speaking of which, Dune Awakening, I'm super excited for. They finally did like an actual gameplay demo of it at Gamescom in Germany. And it is basically Conan Exiles, but with guns and with Dune. And it looks amazing. I really want to play it. Thought Dune only has a board game? Currently, I think there are Dune video games, but I don't think they were any good. Like maybe for like Atari. There's probably some mobile games that came out with the movies because those are cheap and easy. But I didn't pay any attention to those. There is Dune Awakening, which got announced like, I think, at some point when they started making the new movies. And it looks good. Be sure it was made by the same people who made AGOT software. AGOT software. AGOT. Why am I drawing a blank on that one? Sorry, the acronym's not coming up. The AGOT shovelware. Cheap games of Game of Thrones. Yeah. Game of Thrones had some cheap games. I think they had like a Telltale game that might have been okay. I don't know, you kind of have to be in the mood to play one of those Telltale games. But the only one I really liked was The Walking Dead. Though I bet Tales from the Borderlands is probably pretty good. It's just that when Borderlands is on the mind, that's not what I'm playing. I'm playing actual Borderlands. That guy dodged a lot of my hits, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. Get back to gambling, thinking about it. More fire. Telltale The Walking Dead is good. Never got to experience MC1, which I heard was good. MC1. Minecraft? Is there a Telltale Minecraft? What am I thinking of? There's something about like the Big Bad Wolf too. Like some kind of detective mystery that rings a bell that I heard was great. I think that's the one they released before The Walking Dead. I'm getting some real big numbers in here. I'm really worried that my math will just be slightly off at one point. Like, I'm not doing the math. But if I, like, pick the wrong skill or sell the wrong skill, like, the whole thing will just fall apart. Keep Gambler out of here. I think I've got enough. I will get Lone Wolf, though. They had Batman, you know that? Arkham Asylum? That was... So, they got, like, the Arkham Asylum guys, and they made them make Suicide Squad. And I feel like the publishers basically told them not to do another Arkham Asylum and instead do a looter shooter because they thought it would make more money. And the weird thing is, they actually made a decent game, but everyone was upset because it's not the game they wanted. Like, Suicide Squad was fun, but like, I don't know, I think WB, Warner Brothers, as publishers, really suck. They're really pushy, and they tell like their developers to put some like really bad ideas in their game, you know, for the money. And it gets horrible backlash. Like, one example would be like Shadow of War, right? So like, Monolith Games releases this game, Shadow of Mordor. It did great. No one kind of expected it to, and so they're like, okay, we get to make a sequel now. And then all of a sudden in the sequel, there's like microtransactions, but they don't really make sense, and it seems like nobody actually wants them there. The developers tried to make them not matter, but even then, everybody like downvoted the game a million times over until finally they took it out. That's like, that's the sort of thing that makes it look like caving to publisher pressure. Oof. Oh, it's so close. Oh, you got me. It's alright. We can get him. Just need to level up the right things in the right order. I could drop something. Add something else. I'm wondering if Battle Fury. More Battle Fury. 80%. Physical damage skills 160, 160, 80. Good numbers. Like, I think I might need to get rid of Berserk. I don't think it's helping us enough. And so if we get, say, I don't know, more Battle Fury in here? Think that might work? Alright, we got the double, triple Battle Fury. Everything's still real dumb in here. Get more ice damage. Get rid of you. I want you. And we will just wait patiently. They made Telltale Skybound. Did Skybound make Suicide Squad? No, I thought the Arkham guys made Suicide Squad. I don't know if the Telltale guys made Suicide Squad. You have mixed feelings. You think mixed feelings on it. You think the overreaction was unnecessary, but the execution was awful. That's fair. Yeah, see? Just a slight mess up. On the build, and I make problems for myself. So I need to not put more basic attack in there. But what do I do? Here. Get rid of the extra lone wolves. We get Super Battle Frost, right? We get a Soul Stone. We might throw that in. But first, we're going to try extra lightning damage. Alright, I hope this is good. I think I'm doing more damage. Oh, you think you got confused? That's fair. It's... I mean, We're talking about like the side of games like people don't often see. It's very confusing. Come on. Do the numbers. Get a crit. Nope. I have one more shot at this. Here's what I'm going to do. I think we have to bring the soul orb into it. When I die, revive with 100% health. That's the thing I have to do. Normal attack, damage, blah. I mean, that's what I got. I don't want to get rid of that, but it didn't feel like it made enough of a difference. Alright, I'm going to get rid of one of these. Oof, it's a triple, though. I'm going to get rid of that. Get a soul stone in there. Throw some soul stones on my soul stones. And this is it. This is the last chance I have to be somebody. The damage isn't that much lower, but now I will resurrect at full health when this is all over. And so it is okay if you kill me, sir. It's gonna be really annoying when I fight her as a boss. Like, she's gonna be doing so much damage to me. And then when I come back, or when I kill her, she's just gonna pop right back up. Terrifying. Now I can't find any of the skills I want. Fire. That'll work. Is there an ending to this? Yeah, floor 100. So every 75 levels you replace a boss, and then you have to start over from scratch and beat that boss. I'm trying to beat the game in one night here. But the problem was, like, the first time I played it, I came back and or I kept doing like overpowered combos or discovering things that worked too well. And so like I kept making bosses that were really hard for me to beat. That's why this time I'm trying to do real stupid builds that aren't impossible to get around. Like, this build obviously has some serious flaws. Like, when you're doing one-on-one, it's struggling. It's a lot of damage, but not that much. So you have to just break the mold by the margins. Exactly. And so there's a couple of like really, really good strategies that I'm not even trying. Because I know they're too good. And I can't go that route. Or one random summon creature. Is it? One random summon creature's attack is increased 100. When you receive a buff, it will be copied to the creature. Neat? There's a a couple of strategies. There's the giant bear strategy, where you can just be a giant bear who gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and he just has a ridiculous health pool. Does a lot of damage. Like, it's basically this strategy, except with health. You can get shields on that regenerate faster than just about anybody can do damage to them. That's another really good strategy. But the best strategy is the revive strategy. Where, like, you resurrect, like, a random dead thing you killed. But bosses count in that. So, like, you could beat a boss, you resurrect them, and then they just become your minion. And so, like, by the time you're at the end of the game, you're walking around with, like, the 3 last bosses you killed, who have entirely ridiculous broken builds like this one. And that's just way too overpowered. Alright. This is it. I have to win this one fight immediately. I'm not going to use Gambler. Give me something. Nope. What I've got is what I've got. Let's see. Can I be the dragon? Please tell me he's weaker than the last guy. Yeah. It looks like I'm gonna win. As long as I can get his health below half before I die. It's actually kind of close. Am I doing 1,000,000 damage? I think I am. There we go. And here we go. This is an absolute horrifying boss to have here. Okay. So now if I view my save here, we're going to get another person at level 90. Then another person at level 100. And then I think you have to beat it with like one more person. I gotta get the mage out of here. The mage is like the worst character. I need her. I need her to not be one of my last characters. These fights are very entrancing, right? Like I'm telling everybody, this game's a hidden gem. Because, like, you just lose track of time. You get sucked in, the runs, like, slowly get longer and longer. I need to be a little bit cheesier each time. Looks like we're going Frost Mage this time. Yeah, here's the bear form. That's one of the cards that is way too good. Let's see, you have max health and max shields up. This increases your attack and max health by 35%. It's good to be a bear. I'm even worried that like the nature skills probably also have like a regen somewhere in there. Like, it's really easy to make your character immortal. There are a lot of broken builds in this. But the funnest ones, the most fun ones, are the really flashy ones. Dual cast here. Let's dual cast Glacial Spikes. Do we lone wolf this? I don't think so. I think we're going to need... We're gonna need some summons to survive at some point. In which case, Bestow is a really good skill. And so we want that. Am I dual casting? Are these not projectiles? They're not. They're just regular attacks. Good to know. They're doing fine. And now they will do finer. More Glacial Spike. Lightning Elf. Treant Form. Skills will be cast in alternating order. Each time a different active damage skill is cast, damage from the next one is multiplied by 160. I'm interested. Yeah, what if we did that? What if we got Treant? I'm a tree. That's not going in order. So it has to be a different skill. What if it's the same skill? Just throwing that out there. What if that? I think that did more damage. Hang on. Yeah. I think that did do more damage. Okay. We're on to something. We're cooking. I can get rid of the double cast and just have nothing but Glacial Spike in here. Have him rotate between the same skill a million times. Here's more ice. I mean, I don't have another projectile skill. We'll get there. Which one does the most damage? 130. Okay, so Frostbolt needs to be the last thing we can cast for the extra damage. We're gonna get this down here. Frost Nova, Frost Storm. We're just gonna do them all. All the Frosties. Which freeze. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. See, number 3 always wipes them out, and I like it. Let's see. Chew in here. Want you... We should get a frost golem in here. We're just going to go deep into the frost. I like the treant. I like the treant a lot. Because one of the problems this game has is, like, you can have a bunch of, like, attack skills or casting skills, and, like, you can't trigger them because the cooldown's so slow. Like, a lot of these are just instant cast with no cooldown. And so you don't see, like, half of your spells most of the time. But with Treant, like, you're encouraged to get, like, nothing but attack skills, and you'll just get beefier with each cast. Upgrade. I wonder if the ice golem will affect damage. Like, he's technically another skill to cast, right? Active damage skills. Okay, so he doesn't count. It'll be good to have on the party anyway. It'll increase the general frost damage that we do. Pew, pew. Julia, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. If you're unfamiliar with me, I am Old Man Sugarheart. I'm a variety streamer. Today we're having a mental breakdown and doing whatever we want to do. And right now, I had this crazy hankering for this game that came out a year ago that nobody noticed and nobody cared about. Because it came out during Baldur's Gate 3. And so yeah, it never had a shot. But it's actually a really good game. It is just kind of like a basic Unity game made by like one person. But it's pretty fun. The general premise is you go through this dungeon, and every 15 or so floors you beat a boss. And if you beat that boss, you replace that boss. And so you want to make a build that's good enough to get you to like the next boss you need to replace, but you don't want it to be so big that you lose. I think I want the split. Do I want the split? We need lots of... If we stick with the treant, we need lots of different abilities and not just really good single abilities. So you know what? We're going to skip that. We're going to stick with treant because I'm having fun with treant. Anyway, we've got some pretty tough bosses up ahead. We're at floor 75. And the builds are starting to get a little ridiculous. So it's getting harder and harder to go down there. Anyway, Julia, I know it's probably getting a little late for you. So if you want to raid and run, I completely understand. I'm just happy you're here. Thank you and welcome. Do I want the elf? Kind of want the elf. I'll hang on to the elf. Stain, you're just doing dinner? Perfect. I've been a bit in a trance. So I know I should be hungry. But I'm going to completely forget about eating until this is over. And then I'm going to make like a barrel full of hot dogs or something. This is kind of a barrel full of hot dog day, you know? You mean hyperfixating? Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing. Like, this is a good game, and I've never beat it. Because if you try your best at this game, you actually cause problems for yourself. So I need to, like, just barely beat the boss at level 90. And I've got some pretty tough guys I've put up there so far. Not trying to, just trying to make them tough enough. And I get a little bit obsessed. Sorry, a perfectly reasonable amount of obsessed. This is normal. I am normal. Right now, the build we're going for is very ice-centric. Got our Frosty Golem. We are a treant, and when you're a treant, your skills will be cast in alternating order. Each time you cast an active damage skill, the next one you cast becomes stronger. And so I want lots of skills. I'm gonna go more Frostbolt. We're just gonna go real deep in the ice. So like I'll cast Glacial Spike, then Glacial Spike, and then Frostbolt. And the Frostbolt does how much more damage? This one does 160% more, and this one does 160% more than that. Just gets bigger and bigger. My projectiles penetrate an additional target. Not quite what we want. Ooh. I'll get rid of the Frost Elf, and I will get more Frost Bolts. There's a plan in here. Be right back. Okay, yeah, take your time. Lurk away. Yeah, this stream's kind of... For one, it's a mental health day for me, but for two, kind of a public service announcement. Like, here's a cheap game that you can get and lose yourself into for a decent amount of time. Let's see. It's like you can entertain yourself with this game alone for many, many hours. I tried to figure out how many hours I had played it for. It was like 20. Let's see. Yeah, 28 hours on record, and I was shocked. It felt like 40. I've played it 10 hours today, so that number should be like... should be much higher now. might get more dual cast. So the dual cast is one that's not really working in our favor right now, but it will. When I cast a projectile with dual cast, it casts the projectile next to it too. And so I need to go up a level so I can have 7 skills. Then I can slide another frostbolt next to it. So I boost up the damage, boost it up again, and then I do like a double super damage frostbolt. That's the plan. That's the build. But will I pull it off? Phew! I'm also kind of betraying my son at the moment, who's been really into my Dave the Diver gameplay. Like, he's watched about all the videos I have, and I was supposed to make more today. But I needed some me time. I've kind of lost interest in Dave the Diver. It's a good game, but like, they've piled so much stuff on me that I kind of don't want to play anymore. It's a terrible take. Like, it's a great game. But like, I'm in the glacial zone and I just got there and I'm like, I'm gonna be here for a while. I can feel it and I don't like it. I don't want to be here. I want to get to the next zone. But they keep piling more things on me, like, now you're a farmer. Now you gotta check on your Tamagotchi. Now you gotta breed fish. Like, there's just so many things I have to do every single day. And that's part of what makes the game amazing. That, like, it does everything. It's good for people, I don't know, like me, with severe ADHD who want to do that. But, like, I kind of want to move on at some point. And I feel like that should be okay. May I move on? Please? There's also a lot of games I should be playing. I was experimenting with a theory on my recent, like, streams. Sounds like an ADHD autism nightmare, right? Like, I had a theory that if I streamed older games, that might be a huge hit. And so I started playing like a bunch of older games all at once. And it wasn't as successful as I thought. Like, there are people who come in and they watch like the older games. But the problem is, like, the people who are still watching those old games, they only care about that old game. Like, I got a lot of people who watched me play Inscription and, like, loved it, but I haven't seen them since. Like, once I stopped playing Inscription, they were like, okay, we're done. It was cool watching you experience that for the first time. Now they need to find the next guy who experiences it for them for the first time. And that's cool. Nobody's obligated to follow me around. But if I intend to do this as a career, and, you know, I would like to. Eventually, I do need people to follow me around. Okay, we're about to fight a werewolf on level 30. And I don't think we're doing enough damage to beat him. What can I do to change my situation for the better? If I get to level 7, that would be ideal. I'm way too far away from level 7. What can I do? Double down on treant form. I don't know if that actually helps. Got so many spells. If I... So what we're going to do, we're going to get rid of double cast. We're going to get rid of the golem. We're going to get more spells in the mix. Frost Nova, Frostbolt. Get some more Frostbolt in there. We need to like lean heavily into the treant powers. Because I'm not feeling great about this. Oof. Oof. Okay, just keep getting rid of double cast. There, now Frost Nova does more damage. And we can get some Frost Orbs out here at some point. And now we pray. Let's see. You could try Twitch play party games, though you don't think many exist. There are some good ones. Ooh, I just got wrecked. That didn't go well. What can I do to make it go better? I don't think there's much I can do. I can change the order I cast things. Start with the heavy damage. Here, we'll make a sandwich. I don't think it's gonna make a difference. I think I'm dead. Yeah, this guy's got so much health. We're dead. Have I mentioned message Kenshin today? It's his 1 year closer to death day. I have not messaged Kenshin. I really should. Okay. Let's try Shaman. And I guess we'll start with Shaman powers. But yeah, I really should mention Kenshin. Kenshin is a great guy, if no one's familiar. He raids us a lot. He might even raid us today still. He hangs out very late at night, even on weeknights. And so sometimes he'll raid us, and he raids us plenty. He is a good guy. He supports my stream. I'm eternally grateful to him. So if you haven't checked out Kenshin, you should. But yeah, I should send him a happy birthday, or maybe if we can raid him tonight if he's playing. And then we'll all wish him a happy birthday. Boy, this is going slow. Zap, 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 zap. Am I gonna die here? Is this skill not good enough for me to live? Oof. I need more shamanistic powers. And that'll do it. Never lost in the first 5 floors before. This will be fun. He's an old man. Do you know how old he is? He does play old man style games. I keep catching him playing like Master Angler. This is a very old person kind of game. Not judging though, it looks really fun. I want to play it. Although, I may be an old man myself. It's hard to tell. I've been told I have similarities. Spell totem. Do I want to go down that route again? It didn't go well for us last time. I think we're going the shaman lightning route. And it's gonna be ridiculous. You went to the wrong chat. You went to Kenshin. Oh my god. Anyway, he'll just repeat what you said. You don't know how old... You do know how old he is, vaguely. That was embarrassing. Oh, you're just talking about him behind his back. There's nothing wrong with that. Do we get lightning golems? Let's get lightning golems. All good things. He's a good dude. He is a good dude. I was just telling my chat how good of a dude he is, and you might know because you were also here when I said those things. "10 out of 10, dude." Like, yeah, I believe it. I don't watch his stream nearly enough. He tends to stream while I'm streaming, so I never see him. My biggest problem with Kenshin is he is here at the exact same time. And so we can never raid him. Because I think he goes to bed at like 5 a.m. every day. Which is great. That's like the schedule I wish I had. Y'all both started when you were still going, but you had both streams up and muted. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the lurk. I always appreciate a good lurk. I lurk often myself when the skill on the left crits. Crit again, even harder. Arcane missiles. Those are also chaos. Let's try arcane missiles. We haven't done those yet. We'll get a lightning golem in here. The build will come together eventually. Just lightning shaman-y things. Ooh. Shaman aura. We're gonna do it. I think the 5 a.m. is a suggestion. He tends to go later, right? Like, left to my own devices, I stay up very late myself. Alright. I want all the shaman abilities. These are projectiles. Projectile skills orbit you. I think I want the orbit too. I want all the skills. But if we can get the lightning going around us at a very high pace, that might be ideal. Because we got like some lightning chain going on. But yeah, my favorite time to go to bed is when you hear birds chirping outside, but it's not too bright yet. And then you can sleep through like the hottest part of the day. It's the best. Lightning elf? Maybe. Just gonna go with more chain lightning for now. Okay. I'm gonna go orbit. So I've got the lightning around me. And I will cast more lightning from lightning shock. That'll be my overhead lightning. It's coming together. You have a bowl of watermelon to eat. Nice. My son loves watermelon. It's his favorite fruit. He hasn't said it's his favorite fruit, but it is definitely his favorite. Like, I give him choices. He picks watermelon every time. I had a mango for the first time after I had kids. Because every now and then I'm with the kids at the store and I'm just like, pick a fruit. And they grab some fruit. Maybe it's weird. Maybe it's super expensive. But like, I want them to like see something they want and like try it. Try something new. And they got mangoes once. And I'd never had a mango. And mangoes are really good, it turns out. And I would have had no idea if my kids didn't pick it just that one time. It's a couple days past the best before date, but it's still good to eat, right? I'm not a person who should have a valid opinion on best before dates, because I strongly ignore them. Like, I'll eat meat that's very expired, which is just a horrible idea. But, you know, I do things like grill it and then boil it and then, like, grill it again and, like, just make sure I kill any living bacteria that's on it. And, like, I probably won't die when I eat it. I haven't given myself food poisoning that way yet. Like, a lot of people really get worried about the best before date. I'm not that person. Like, I have a bunch of turkey meat that's expiring today. And so that just means tomorrow I have to eat a boatload of turkey meat. Like, maybe I should have eaten it before it expired, but I can't inflict that stuff on my wife and kids, so I've got to eat it. Like, I was raised not to waste food. Like, I remember my dad being forced to eat just the worst things when I was growing up. Like, I tried cooking a bagel for, like, the first time when I was a young kid. And I did not get it right at all. I was like, how long does this go in the microwave? I'm gonna guess like 5 minutes. And any adult can tell you, like, no, bread things don't go in the microwave that long. And it just got charred, like rock solid, burnt to a crisp. And my mom made my dad eat it. She was just like, no, we're not gonna throw that away, it's good. Like, dad's biting into it and you hear the loud cracking and you're not sure if it's the bagel or his teeth. And you're just like, you don't have to do this, Dad. Like, we can call somebody. We can get you the help you need. Get you to a battered husband shelter. Alright, we got the ooh. The whirly effect. I'm not sure. I'm curious if that works with what we got, but we're not going to try it yet. Anyway, we got our cast speed up to 250%, but it's an aura, so it's going real slow now. But once I start and the aura kicks in, it's going to go crazy. And that will now affect my lightning golem, who I think would really appreciate some faster cast times. Alright, let's do this. Nyrom! Look at it go! Zap! It's going well. Let's see. More chaos orbs. Just all the chaos orbs. If we level up our mage ability, that would increase the number of projectiles we got, which could be good. More lightning, projectiles, and in ball form. Alright, we got it. Now we just need to get that in the mix now too. 70% lightning damage versus 195. So we want that on the outer rim of the lawnmower, I think. Want the big damage up front. Zap. Man, the mono elements in this make you feel so good. Like, I feel the same way I did when we went full fire a little while ago. It's just a good time. I remember it being a lot brighter the last time we went lightning, though. This time we're focusing more on the shaman powers than the lightning, and it's going well. I know it's going well because I said it was out loud. Although my health is like half full, and that's never a good sign. Can get beaten by the werewolf again? I can't have that. Yeah, this is not a good sign. We're struggling on this guy. We're definitely gonna die at the werewolf. We need to change things around. But how? We get rid of the chaos orbs. We would lose the shaman speed, but we would gain lightning. We're gonna do it. We're gonna lose the chaos orbs. I only get one orb. Oh, we got arcane missiles. But I don't know. I don't think those are good either. Alright. Deal 70 lightning. Okay, well at least it's AoE damage. And it does look like it bounces off. So we get like the chain lightning effect, but it's not good. I feel like we got worse. What if... I don't have a good plan. I don't have a good plan at all. I'll leave the homing missiles alone. We can level up that guy. Ugh. The golem does keep dying. He's not tanking the hits like he needs to. We're about to die right here. Blech. Be embarrassing if we didn't even make it to the werewolf. But what if... No, I got nothing. More lightning golem. It's hitting a little harder. I just need him to tank all the hits while I ramp. Okay, it's working. And I can get the shaman speed up a lot. That could be enough. Except I'm probably gonna die right here. Will I? Yep, there I go. It was close. Okay. Druid? I just gotta get the mage out of here. We're gonna fireball. I know we've tried that before, but this time it's gonna work. Alright, super speed. Let's get it to the part where it gets good. I haven't saw him in doggies. You can do that. This is Project Dogball. Get 'em, dogs. Distract them while I shoot fireballs. Alright, speed it up. Alright, now I got the triple cast. we're already at a much better start than we were with the shaman. Speaking of shaman, we can go that route. Let's not. Get the dogs out in front, and then we spam fireballs. It's gonna work. We could give the dogs the ability to shoot fireballs. That's gonna work even harder. The dogs shoot fireballs, and we... Oh no! Frost Nova doggies! I shoot fireballs. Dogs Frost Nova. It's all coming together. Get 'em! Each additional projectile cast Frost Nova an additional time. Okay. So the dogs just sort of explode. I could give them ice breath. Is that good? I mean, I'm thinking about it. I don't know what I want. I think the frost exploding doggies is a good strategy. I think we won't overthink the low level abilities and we'll just keep building on this. Let's see. Yeah. Get. I think we're avoiding totems for now. I'm gonna summon frost golems. So we got like the chill factor going. We can make the frost golems summon dogs. That's a thing. Now, minions are overpowered. I don't want to use too many of them, but they kind of force my hand. Like, you gotta remember, in this game, you don't want to be too good. Because if you're too good, you end up putting, like, an impossible boss in your way. But the werewolf has gone on too long. I need to put a stop to him specifically. Do I want dual cast? I've got a projectile. We just need another projectile. Thinking about it. Is there a frost equivalent? Like, it feels like each, like, helpful skill as like a side element that has nothing to do with it, like the cast on crit. Well, I think that's rogue, which makes sense. It's a crit build. Never mind. I'm not sure what I'm talking about. I got dogs. What else do I want? I can mage it up a bit and get some air slash projectiles. I can double down on the fireballs. Doesn't help me a whole lot. Ice golems. We can just get the ice up more. And you know what? I'll put some ice elves on the back burner too. We're not going the OP minion summoning route. Like, you might think I am just because I'm summoning a lot of minions. But you can do things like give your minions the ability to summon other minions. Or like and then when your minions die, they summon more minions. And like, you can have the screen full of your minions. We're not going that route. Not yet. By the end of the night, we're gonna be. Gonna be doing some real weird stuff. So strap in. Frost Nova dogs aren't doing that much damage. I suppose that's fine. They're more meant to be a distraction than anything else. Like, we're staying out of range of her chaos orbs, and that's the only thing that needs to happen here. Ooh. It's about to get gooder. Alright. Frost Golem's up. We're gonna get the projectile convolution, because that went really well for us. Bestow. Frost Aura could be good. Like right now, the dogs have both the Frost Nova and the Fireball, and I can't have that. It's all very complicated. Okay. The Frost Golems now summon the Hounds. And I think... Man, I want the Hounds to have the Frost Nova, but I think these guys have the Frost Nova now. It'll all make sense. You ever really need to pee? Really need to pee, but just don't? You know what? Nah, I'm too old. When my body says pee, I gotta pee. If anything, I don't have the option to not pee. Ooh, I like split. Split is what we need. You're lazy? Well, that's fair. Just don't have that option anymore. Now, I've been peed on today. Which is just, normal day-to-day things. You'd pee your pants. Before I had kids, I used to drink. And I drank a lot. Ooh, frost orbs. I think I need frost orbs instead of Frost Nova. We can just get rid of the Frost Nova. I get split. But I used to drink a lot. When we moved into the new house, I was about 45 minutes away from my bar. And when I was in college, I used to walk that distance easy. No problem. But when I first moved in here, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go out to the bar, I'm gonna drink a bunch, and then I'll walk home. I can't make that walk anymore. I live kind of in a decent sized area. And I tried to make that walk, and I did end up peeing myself because I wouldn't pee on somebody's house or in somebody's yard or off in the side of the road. I almost made it home, but 45 minutes is too long for me anymore. I have learned. I hope that doesn't traumatize anyone in chat. Sometimes people pee themselves. I mean, it was like that or whip it out in public, so, I made my choice. You'll match my story? What's your peeing yourself story? You were 5 or 6, you had to get shots in school, and you were sitting on your mom's lap and you peed yourself because you had a fear of needles. I've never peed myself out of fear. That's not a very great experience, I imagine. I'm now gonna out a bunch of people who aren't here right now. One of my favorite favorite things that ever happened in my childhood. We were getting ready to sit down for dinner, and my sister sat in Mom's chair. And, like, it didn't make any sense. Like, that's where Mom sits. She sits there every single time. She's never expressed interest in sitting there before. It was weird. She sat there. Mom was like, "What are you doing? Get out of my seat." So she does. And then my mom sits down, and she sat down in a puddle of pee. My sister peed my mom's pants. Like, she was like 5 or something at the time. Like, I guess she didn't do it in her own chair because she didn't want to, like, you know, sit in her own pee. That would be gross. So she had to pick Mom's. And I guess just too lazy to, like, get up and use the bathroom. She had time. It's like we weren't doing anything important. But yeah, I'll remember that forever. The day my sister peed my mom's pants. You thought you peed yourself because you woke up really wet? Turns out Sylvie peed on your bed because you ignored her scratching at the door. Classic jealous puppers. 100% your fault. Yeah, you deserve that one. JK. Let's see. I've got more. I got peed. Like, did I mention I got peed on today? I feel like I have. But, like, my kids, they woke up nice and early. My wife is at work, and so it's just me and the kids. And they need me to entertain them because they're kids and they can't do it on their own. And so they're poking me and prodding me and, like, just all sorts of riled up. And, like, I'm just tired. Like, I'm just kind of, like, moaning and, like, on the couch, not doing much of anything. So I have myself some morning caffeine so that I can actually start doing things and, you know, be a good dad and hang out with my kids. But, yeah, so I get hyped up and we start roughhousing. I'm tickling them, I'm wrestling them, we're having a great time. And my son just peed all over everything. All over me, all over himself, all over his sister. It was just great. Just peeing away. And I was like, go to the bathroom. And he's like, it's gone. Like, instantly. It was just like, ejected it all in half a second like a fire hose. I bet she was crying. Nah, she was fine. My daughter's tolerance for gross stuff is pretty high. And she's pretty young. She doesn't really consider it. Like, he was kind of upset. He was blaming me. He was like, you should have known I needed to pee. And I'm like, listen, if you needed to pee, you should have used the bathroom. He's like, I didn't need to pee. And I'm like, if you didn't know you needed to pee, how was I supposed to know? I don't know. It was a good start to the day. Like, it got me doing chores and being responsible. Like, I suddenly had a load of laundry to do. And so, like, the day didn't really kick off until that happened. You also pee when you laugh too much and you're on his side. It's fair. It's like the third time it's happened too. I'm too fun. I tickle him. if they say no, I stop tickling. But they don't say, hey, stop, I'm going to pee. They say, I'm peeing. Both of them. They've both done this to me. And I feel like that's like a fair defense against tickling, too. Like, if you're tickling somebody, you kind of deserve to be peed on, right? Like, it's kind of like an invasive and rude thing to do. Projectiles now shoot in a straight line side by side, gain damage. I think I may need that. Ooh, this is the boss fight. Okay, need to drop the frost orb. Add the salvo. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a plan. I don't think the dogs get the salvo. So I think my fireballs are gonna go side by side and bounce back. And I think the added damage is gonna help. Is that happening? I am getting hit for a lot of damage right now. My golem's not surviving long enough to get the dogs out. Things are going poorly. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get rid of Bestow. It's not saving me at the moment. We'll double down on Salvo. But we can get some Frost Storms out there. And honestly, we could abandon the dogs altogether. They're not coordinated with the build, and we can get lots of frosty tornadoes in the universe. That's the plan. We'll get excessively frosty. Ooh, and I can get another skill out here. Split. They split on impact. There's more frost power, more mage power. I get a 5-star reward. Frost damage skills have lightning damage and gain the lightning bonus. I don't really have a lightning bonus. I think I'd rather have more split. I think this might be doable. Alright. I got tornadoes. Lots of them. Get them! The fireballs are coming back in a weird pattern, but it's working. I'm doing damage. You gonna switch to your tablet before you go to bed? And get ready for bed. Okay. Good deal. Do I have any more bathroom stories? Because I know that's why you're really here. You just want to hear poo-poo and pee-pee disasters. Well, I've got more. Here's a fun story. I went to visit my family with the kids for like the first time, like way up in the mountains. And we were visiting my grandma. And you might be shocked to hear I have a grandma who is still alive and visitable, but Sugarhearts live forever. Like, she's closing in on 100. Like, it's... Grandmas do be living. My great-grandma lived to be 102. And, so... we were visiting Grandma, and my dad, he needed to pee. And since, like, my grandma lives out in the middle of the woods, it was just a perfectly normal and acceptable idea to him to, like, just go pee out on a tree in the woods, which is fine, right? Like, nobody's gonna throw a fit peeing on a tree in the woods where my grandma lives. As long as, you know, you don't grab the attention of any big bad wolves and such. But, like, my son was with him. And it clicked in my son's head. He was like, oh, we're allowed to pee outside now? Great. And so my son took that knowledge with him. And then took it home with us. We went back to my dad's house, which was not out in the woods. It was in the middle of the city. And my son, who had just learned, like, you can go to the bathroom outside, it's acceptable, he decided that he would poop. He was like, I have to poop. So he just... he squats and then, like, waddles this one out. Like, it drags on for a little ways. And he just leaves this giant poop in my parents' driveway. It's gigantic. It's huge. It was... I don't know what it is with kids, but they, like, have massive poops. I don't know why. Probably because they eat way healthier than I do. But... oh, hey! Lucy! Welcome! We're invading the stream for another dimension. Sitting down, taking out popcorn to watch. Welcome, welcome. You made it to the last second raid. Nice! Welcome, Acrian? Asrian? I'm still not sure on the pronunciation on the name. Well, you came at a time when I was just telling stories about poop. Are you interested? Because we can keep going. Normally, I'm a very wholesome streamer, but, like, it's just the topic of the day. Anyway, welcome. If you're unfamiliar with me, I'm Old Man Sugarheart. I'm a very wholesome streamer. We talk about wholesome things and we play wholesome games. I'm a variety streamer. Today we're kind of having a mental health day where we take a break from doing anything anybody wants to see. And we're playing a game called Dungeon 100, which is kind of a hidden gem that came out when, like, Baldur's Gate 3 came out, so, like, nobody noticed it. Happy to raid and poop doesn't bother you? Okay, good, because this is a great story. I'll start it over from the beginning. It's worth it. Okay, hang on. First, all friendly units gain frost damage. We want to do that. More frost. I need, like, a frost projectile, but I don't know. The fireballs, they're working. Okay. So, like, I took my kids to visit my family for, like, the first time ever. My family lives up in the mountains, way out in Montana. And me, my son, my dad, his grandpa, and my grandma. I know it might be a shock that my grandma's alive. She's pushing 100 now. Sugarhearts live forever. That's That's the thing. My great-grandma lived to be 102. I'm hoping I can live to be in the hundreds myself. And I think I can do it. My mom's kind of got that Baba Yaga vibe to her. That makes you think that you're gonna cheat death for a while. But anyway, so we were at my grandma's house, and my dad had to go to the bathroom, and so like like my grandma's house is out in the woods. Please teach how to hit 100. Okay, so eat real food, not too much, mostly plants. That's it. That's how you hit level 100. Giant frostbolt. That's what I need. Let's get the fireball out of here. We're gonna shoot giant ice balls now. But yeah. Secret trick to living forever. Eat real food, not like a bunch of processed stuff. Mostly plants. And not too much. Anyway, my dad went and peed on a tree, which you do because we were out in the woods. My grandma lives in the woods. Also Baba Yaga vibes. And my son was with him, and it just clicked in my son's head that, oh, I guess we can go to the bathroom outside. Like, no other context than that. Like, that was his takeaway. He's just like, it's okay to go to the bathroom outside now. And so, eventually, we return to civilization. Like, we go to my parents' house, and they live in the city. But my son needed to use the bathroom. He wasn't gonna go inside to use the bathroom, no. He squats down in the driveway, and then he just sort of waddles out the largest poop you've ever seen in your life. Because children do that. They have gigantic poops for some reason. Probably because they eat a lot healthier than the rest of us. Oh my god, there's so much going on in the screen. But melted. I love it. This Ice Mage build is working. And so, yeah, he just waddled out a giant poop in the middle of the driveway, in the middle of the town. And the towns in Montana, like, we're up in the mountainy region, so, like, it's a valley. Like, everyone, all the people are really condensed. Like, so, like, your houses are right up next to each other. And so all of the neighbors could see this clearly. Just my son, like, leaving this giant turd in my parents' driveway, and I loved it. It was my punishment to my dad for teaching my son that it's okay to just poop anywhere. He deserved everything he got. Okay, we're at max level now. What can we do? Like, I got nothing else to add to this. I can add more splits. So that my projectiles split even more when they hit. That'll work. Oh, shoot. I skipped a salvo. Oh well. We've got our broken build. I think this one's gonna take us far. So did I talk about this game yet with you guys? You did just come in. This game is Dungeon 100. The idea is the dungeon has 100 floors. And every time you beat like a boss, your character replaces that boss. So we beat like level 15. That hero becomes the level 15 boss. And then like the next player we have has to beat her and then beat like the next level 15 boss. And so all of these are like characters we've had before. And so you want a really good, powerful build, but it can't be too powerful or else you won't be able to beat it the next time you're going through. And it's just a really interesting concept, and it's really hard. And I have never beaten this game. Because the last time I tried, let's dump our coins. We got nothing to save up for now. We've set our build. The last time I played this game, I figured out what builds were stupidly overpowered, and I got to the point where like I couldn't beat any of my bosses, so I've never seen what the end of the game looks like. And like what I've got right now looks grossly overpowered, right? But like there is a good chance we can't beat some of the people we put up on higher levels. Because like this skill, this is the most powerful skill in the game. Like resurrect one dead unit to fight for you. Max 2. Well, that could be any dead unit in the game. That includes bosses. So you can get to the point where you kill a boss and that boss becomes a minion of yours. And so now you're just two grossly overpowered units fighting along. And so like I'm saving that skill for the very last. Like if all goes well, I'm gonna beat level 75 this run. She's gonna become the level 90 boss. And then I need to use that that minion skill to beat her. Because the only thing I can think of to win is to save the most overpowered builds I know for the very last run. And the goal is to beat it tonight. We've got about 2 more hours. I think we're gonna do it. Okay. We got more splits. And get a soul stone. Soul stones are neat. When you die, you just come back. What would that do? That doesn't really help me right now. We're gonna double down on the ice aura. Okay, I'm out of ice aura. Frost set bonus now increases the max number of stacks by 6. Yes. Enhanced chill. There we go. We're on theme again. Just all ice all the time. That does sound like an interesting game. It is. And it's fun. You just... It's entrancing. The thing is, like, you play this game and you lose track of time. Like, I reinstalled this game today. I'm like, I just need something to, like, zone out and goof around with. And I completely lost the entire day. Like, I was just gone. Like, all of a sudden, it's night? And my stream had come up, and I was like, but I'm not done yet. And I was supposed to be playing Dave the Diver. But, you know, I was like, you know what? Mental health day. I'm going to play whatever I want. It's this game that nobody ever wanted to see. But I'm going to do it for me. I'm going to have lots of fun. And I'm going to finally see the end of this game like I've always wanted. And nobody's going to tell me nothing. we'll just play this one game that will have zero views on YouTube. But with any luck, people will see this game, get curious, get interested, realize it's only like $11 or $12, and then buy it. Because it is a good game. Like, it is a cheap game. Like, these are all like free or cheap Unity assets. I'm pretty sure it had one developer on it. Like, the icon on my taskbar right now is just the standard Unity icon, so they didn't even like build an icon for the game. This is all fine. Oh, I can get rid of my fireballs now. You've abandoned the fire. More of that. More convolution. Which is a very fitting skill name. There's a massive number of ice balls. Giant frost bolts. Woo! I don't know, sometimes my hidden gem games do really well on YouTube. Like, this one's a little old, so I'm not holding out a lot of hope for it. But like, I've played like random games that nobody had any interest in, and I've gotten views on those. Like, a decent number, like more than some of the popular games. And it's because like people are curious about these games, they look it up, or like I've got some clickbaity title like amazing game you've never heard of. I try to avoid the clickbaity titles, but I also really want you to click my titles. It's a conundrum. Like, I only say those things when it's true. This is an amazing game you've never heard of. Nobody's out here clamoring for Dungeons 100. But they would if they knew it was good for them. Okay, my Frost Storms leveled up, but they were actually pretty cool. So I'm a little concerned that I don't have anything to like live up to those. Enemies take more damage for each type of curse. Like, nah, none of these are for me. Alright, freeze that. What do we do? I think we get the soul stone up here. So now if we die, we resurrect once with full health, which is a decent ability. It's an amazing game with an original concept. You never heard of it, so it's not clickbait, right? There was somebody in that mess. What happened to him? Who did we just kill? Killed the rogue. Oh, the rogue does a lot of damage, if you could see her. She got buried. There's also like a lot of other game modes. The one I'm most interested in after this one is one where you can challenge other people's dungeons. So like after you get like level 100, people can play your dungeon and you can play theirs. And so you can try to beat their best. But man, that's going to be difficult. Like you can't get to level 100 just like by accident. You have to learn a lot about this game. And so I imagine any dungeon we go into is going to be insanely hard. But I'm still excited about it. We could start getting splits again. Nah, we're perfect. We will stop overthinking things and just stay the course. Like I'm splitting enough. Convolution and salvo. Salvo is making everything like shoot in a straight line. That's how I get like the wave of giant frost bolts. And then the convolution makes them all come back. And they go through people too. Like they don't stop when they hit somebody. Okay, we got enhanced chill some more. That one we might throw in again. Alright, don't overthink, just keep going. I just love how crazy everything gets by the time you get to the end game in this. Ooh, we maxed out our frost giant, or frost golem. Don't need that. Although one of our bosses, the one at level 75, got there with nothing but basic attacks. Like she just does a truckload of damage with normal hits. Like at one point, I saw her numbers like hitting like millions. Like over here, oh, we got like 50,000. But like nothing out here is hitting for 1 million that I can see. But you know, maybe 14 times 50,000. Can compete? We'll see. Ooh, we've almost doubled up on the enhanced chill. I could get rid of the soul stone and just have insane damage. As long as our frost golem can take like the first hit of the 10 million damage dude, I think we'll be okay. Or maybe if we can max out soulstone. Like when you die, you automatically revive with 100% once per floor. Like I'm curious what like level 3 of that is. Do I get to resurrect twice? Do I resurrect with 150% of my health? Do I come back stronger? Am I Gandalf the White? What's gonna happen? Ooh, I'm gonna get level 3 salvo. Projectiles should probably do like 150% damage then. Right? Oh no, 200% damage. Now we're the truck. And we're getting there with the soul stone. Okay, convolution penetrates all additional targets. Projectiles gain 100% damage. That's just great. Old Man Sugarheart the Gray becoming Old Man Sugarheart the White, right? Although I'm very white already. Like, if I dressed in white and, like, you saw me in the snow, you wouldn't see me in the snow. Like, I just went from, like, super beige to white. Nobody would notice. I have that problem with my VTuber model right now. There's no, like, distinct lines or, like, color separation. So if you see my VTuber model from, like, a big distance, like, I look like a weird alien or skeleton. You know, like a fat skeleton, but, like, you just see, like, white with a couple of black dots where my irises are. That might be good. Maybe people will click on me just for the curiosity to see what the hell I actually am. Okay, these are big damage numbers. Okay, this is the hardest boss we've made so far. But I've got a lot of faith in our build. Part of me wants to drop that enhanced frost on there. Go for the damage build. Alright, she also has a soul stone. How is she... She's doing nothing to me. She did like 0 damage. How do you have so much health? How much health do I have? Shoot, now I'm gonna get rid of the soul stone. We're just gonna double up on the frost damage. Mostly because I think that's slightly worse. Like, I don't want to, like, come to me as a boss and, like, have me resurrect fully after all the damage I've done. That would be a nightmare. Like, so I went the route of doing more damage, which might be worse. I am still very curious, like, what triple, like, max level soul stone is like. You can see the difficulty of this game. It's pretty apparent, right? Like, I'm having fun kicking a lot of ass right now. But like in the back of my mind is like everything I'm doing I have to come back and beat later. You're gonna go to sleep? Hope I have a great stream and get to the end of the game. Me too. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate the raid. And I will catch you again later. Everyone, this was Lucille Dawnstar, spelled like it sounds. You should check her out sometime. I think we've raided her before. But we'll make sure to do it again in the future. Because she is cool. Stream Elements should have given you a shout out, did it? Yes. So if you need a link, it was there in the chat. It should be permanently saved on both Twitch and YouTube. If you're on the regular YouTube video, you would have to go to the VOD to actually see the link. But it's there. Trust me. And it would be at around, I don't know, 6 hours in. This has been a long stream. But we're so close to the end, and when you die, automatically revive. Once, full health, once per floor, gain invincibility for half a second after reviving. Okay. Like that's a very minor upgrade to the Soul Stone. It's still good. And I mean, like, half a second with this nonsense going on is pretty intense. I think we just keep pressing start now. Like, I've got nothing else to roll for. The build's complete. Finally, you caught a stream. Well, you caught the end of the stream. Actually, I'm probably still going to go for about an hour and a half longer. I'm really trying to beat this game. I've never beaten this game, and it's pestered me for a long time. The thing about this game is the better you do, the harder the game is. Been like a week without my streams. I mean, like, they're all recorded. I do appreciate you being here live. It's nice. Nice to talk, nice to hang out. But I try to have a giant library of stuff in case you miss me. And you can pretty much always reach me on the Discord. If I'm awake, I will answer you. You like the authentic experience? Well, yeah, me too. I look forward to the stream all day long. Like, it's definitely affecting my day job. Don't tell my day job this. But like, when I'm at work, I'm just thinking about stream.
It's all your fault, Granddad.
It is all my fault. Work is like, how do we get more money? And I'm like, again with this? Don't you know there's video games? Like, it's just so boring and dull. Same thing day in, day out. Like, how do we get the most dollars for the least effort? I don't know, maybe we continue to give something people vitally need constantly for a ridiculous markup. Ooh, and if we're their only option, boy, then they have to give us the money. Alright, there we go. A very scary boss at floor 90. Now, if I understand correctly, just need to play through it 2 more times. Now, do I do Druid or Shaman? I think I'm going to go Shaman. Or Druid. We did Shaman last time. We'll do Druid this time. And we can start digging into the very tough builds. There's a Druid skill. Puppies. Get them, puppies. So if you're just joining us, like Tangled Slime here, every time you beat, like, the new highest boss, you become that boss. So now, ooh, do we bear? I think we might bear. Is bear the way to go? If we bear, but we don't do the resurrect. Rawr. I'm a bear. More puppies. More bear. Okay, we bear harder. Now I'm terrified because, like, I know some overpowered abilities. And I'm trying not to be that overpowered. Because if we put an impossible to beat person at level 100, we will never see the end of this game. So we're going to be a bear. Slap some things. I'm thinking maybe we put some shields on him. Increase attack and health. Druid. Nature increases shields. So if we can figure out the shield thing, we'll be okay. Soul Bomb. Summon a totem. Do I just become a summony guy? Let's try that. Totem will cast the skill of the card to the right of you. Will the totem turn into a bear? Because if my totems can turn into bears, that would be ideal. My totem did not turn into a bear. Alright. It was asking a bit much. Wanted to go the triple bear route. Okay. But, can my totem summon dogs? I think my totem can summon dogs. And we'll just go the full puppy. And the bear will just be like one big dog. He'll be like, "Can I pet that dog?" And I will say, "Yes. Pet that dog." That was some sort of TikTok reference. I'm not the best at those. I think I have a TikTok. When I first started streaming, I went and grabbed my, like, username for everything, just in case. Because eventually I will go to TikTok. We'll post some streams there. We'll do all the things. Okay. Now tell me the totem summons the dogs. There's a totem. There I am. Oh, but I've got max dogs out already. So, is that why the totem's not summoning dogs? Hmm? Your favorite TikTok is a little girl with a sparkler, and then the boy runs behind her screaming, "Somebody gave me fire!" Honestly, that kid is your spirit animal, right? I remember my kids tried to kill themselves so much when they were younger. Like, we went to a party once and there was a bonfire. My son, 2 years old, just tried to jump right into it. He was like, "That's the coolest shit ever." Tried to fly right into it. My God damn it, son. Just don't. You'll find it and send it to me? Ooh, please do. Like, there was a point in time when I would be taking my very young kids to, like, the grocery store, and they would both have, like, just brutal black eyes. Like, 4 of them among the 2 of them. And it's like nothing I did. They're just actually running into doorknobs and and injuring themselves in any way they can. Let's see. Kind of want to get the puppy in there, but we need to get a spell to the spell totem, and I'm thinking Frost Breath is probably the way to go. Maybe? Like, our spell totem isn't casting spells. I feel like that's a problem. Like, my kids still hurt themselves a lot. Son went to the emergency room recently because he, like, smashed his head on the faucet of the bathtub. That was a fun one. He got to go to the emergency room. Like, no real harm. He got stitches in his head. It was the first time I've ever seen blood, like, pump out of somebody's head, you know? I'm like, okay, let me see, and I, like, pull the hair back, and I can see his heartbeat in the pumps of the blood coming out of his head, and I'm like, oh, that's no big deal. Let's get you to the emergency room. Because you have to be calm. Like, you can't be like, "Oh my God, you're going to die. This is the most blood I've ever seen," and it was. But, like, if you act like that, like, you'll make him panic. Like, he came up to me with, like, "Am I going to die?" And I'm like, "Nah, you'll be great." Sounds horrific. It was pretty horrific. Like, he was fine. The babysitter was watching him at the time. And so she was traumatized. I'm just like trying to keep a cool head, like, this is nothing. People gush blood all the time. This is fine. You're great. He was not great. Let's see. Can't find the original and you're gonna lurk? Okay. That's fine. You know, it'll come up if it was meant to be. There we go. Now I've got a totem that does things. A totem that has my bear's back. You have your Bluetooth sleep mask on. Now, what's so Bluetoothy about it? Does it work as headphones? Are you seeing me? Can you see me right now? It sounds cool. Let's see, Shaman Aura? I am a druid. But like, cast speed, not that important in this build. Okay. We'll skip the Shaman Aura. Fire Shield, though, I'm kind of interested in. Yeah, you can see you. You're outside the window. It has speakers. Neat. VR, right? I've never really used sleep masks myself. I can't do them. Like, I've got really big eyelashes. Like they look like a cartoon character. They're big and fluttery, little ridiculous. But like if I put on like a sleep mask or something, my eyelashes are always like brushing up against it and it's weird. Just a regular sleep mask but with speakers, it sounds cool. Especially if you like that, you know, white noise to sleep with. Can't wear it all night because it hurts your ears, but it at least lets your uncle go to sleep without hearing your tablet. Nice. Let's see. I got puppies. Get lone wolf? I don't know. I don't have a great strategy here. We're just going to play it by ear. We're going medium bear. And hoping that's enough. I need to do damage while in bear form. It's the biggest problem I've got right now. Okay. Pop up. I summon wolves. Get the frost cannon going. Uh-oh. It's not going well. There, the skeletons are gone. She's got nothing. Oh, she's got stuff. She's doing more damage to me. Well, that didn't go well. I felt better about that than maybe I should have. Alright. Let's go in. Start with the lightning. If I could get some shield, that would be nice. Shaman Lightning did not go well for us last time. Now, we'll play it by ear. Anyway, you lurk now? Okay. You have a good night. Zap. What can I do? I can upgrade. I'll speed it up a little bit. The game starts out pretty slow. There we go. We got the cast speed up now, 50%. Ooh. And soon we'll get the lightning shock all the way up there. Ooh, you forgot it's Sunday? I was wondering why it says the stream is 6 hours long, right? It's that special day. It's the big one. Okay, what can we do? We can add 2-second cooldowns to everything and just increase the damage a ridiculous amount. And I think I will. And then we can get all these lightning abilities. Go crazy with the bazaps. There we go. Every 2 seconds, we obliterate a small group of people. But if we can get like 3 other castable abilities in there, it'll get great. So like more lightning. And we should get the lightning golem. I mean, if we're going lightning. Big damage lightning. Alright, we still need the lightning golem. And get some bestow in there and make... well... let's not worry about it. I like where we're going with things. Yeah, it seems like they can't touch us. Zap. We got the triple werewolf. We could be a werewolf. It would be an interesting concept, but the lightning build is going too well. We can't pivot now. Get 16% shield, 50% of all max shield, gave above max shield is dealt. Oh, okay. This is a castable ability. Interesting. I will leave that alone for now. If we get the shaman ability up, we can get the cast speed so high that we can cast more than these 3 abilities in rapid succession. For super damage. Let's see that. We have to keep an eye on our dude. Yeah. She really goes for the melee attack in there. Because the cooldown is gone so fast. That's perfect. I mean, like, not great, but it's what we need. Zap, zap. Well, at least get through the first floors very easily. Salvo. That came in real handy for us before. Gonna skip it this time. Because we don't want to bog down with passives, because our active abilities are doing really well. We can summon lightning elves. Ask for 5 seconds. I mean... no, I think we're good. Just gonna go for the lightning cast, maybe some shaman speed. Scatter? Friendly units gain fire damage. Let's just keep doing what we're doing. Don't overthink it. We could get arcane missiles. It's a shaman power. That would increase our cast speed a little more. I kind of like it. I have to get another spell in there because I keep coming up to smack them. That's not ideal. Hello, kitty. Come to watch my lightning shaman? It's pretty good. Do you like lightning shamans? Are you a lightning shaman? You would be a shaman main. Yeah. I accidentally muted myself a while ago. I'm sorry about that. Hope it hasn't been too long. Ow. My cat's biting me. But yeah, my cat's been here. He's been meowing. I hope you heard at least a few of those. Has been thought your audio broke? Yeah, I'm sorry. I keep muting it so I can have a little minor coughing fit. There's some more lightning. I want it. You said he'd be a shaman? He would be a shaman. He just keeps putting little wind fury totems all around the house. Getting those attack speed boosts. You guys would love this kitty. He is one of the most social kitties you will ever meet. I could be a treant. You get that on the list. Because treant would increase the damage of these things. Since I've already got like the alternating cast thing going on. The treant could give me like that alternating boost damage. Yeah. It's coming together. Ooh. Maybe faster than I thought. Increased number of projectiles, lightning aura. I am doing lightning damage. What do I do? I think I have to go. I have to. It's a tough call. I need to beat the werewolf. To do that, I'm gonna need damage. We're going pure lightning aura. Ooh, so many good things. Alright, I was concerned that, like, my character would be running up to melee people, but they die so fast now. Let's see. Corpse Explosion is a lightning skill somehow. I think that could be good. Oh, I got so much stuff. I think the lightning build's gonna be good. I need to get some more spells in there, so I stopped trying to run up on people. But the basics are there. The important thing is we have enough damage to beat the werewolf. Which is good because it's coming up soon. But we'll be level 7 by then. And so we're going to be in good shape. This one deals 300% damage in an area. So I kind of want that one to be the last hit. Because eventually we're going to get the tree in there. And the last hit is going to do the highest amount of damage. Okay, we hit level 7. Do we do? Corpse explosion. We're doing it. All lightning storm. Man. Okay, we're getting all the things. I didn't want the things, but I've got them now. Ooh, chain lightning. Now up super high. Damage I deal fluctuates randomly. I kind of like that. All friendly units gain 18% shield. There's a cooldown on that one. I think that's one of the broken, really good abilities. But not too broken. And so it might be perfect. Yeah, there's no way that we're gonna lose the werewolf now. Like, I just don't believe it. We got the damage. We've got it. We had the damage. What happened? We were close. What can I do? I think the shield might be the way to go. Arcane missiles is like 150%. I have to get the shield in there? You have to get rid of corpse explosion. But I think that's my only option here. Oof, please be enough. Get a guy. We put a shield on him. The shield's not really protecting me much, but it's keeping me alive enough. Weird. I feel like he's doing a little piercing. Maybe he was. In any case, we live for shenanigans. More shenanigans. Turn into a dragon. And add fire to our lightning damage. Excuse me. Still trying not to overdo it on the shield. But maybe we should overdo it on the shield. The thing is, like, I don't want, like, I don't want a dungeon that's too hard for me to beat. But it would be kind of a point of pride if nobody else could beat my dungeon either. We're not going to do that yet. What we're going to do, stick with what we have. Yeah. I want a dungeon I can beat. I think the shield's going to give me just enough extra health that I can do tons of damage and nobody can stop me. So he does pierce. Like, I've got this little shield meter below my health bar. I'm wondering if I have 100% shield if, like, nothing gets through. Because that was kind of my experience trying to fight my alter ego before stream. No longer gained shield, but instead deal chaos damage equal to the shield I was supposed to gain. That's not very much. Shield aura. Everyone gains shield per second. That's too good. I'll get that. Just in case I have to. If I have to fight dirty, we'll use that. We'll go the shield shaman lightning build. Might be the only way I survive the frost damage on floor 90. My hand is full. I think I'm going to get rid of Lightning Ball. The tough call. I still want to transform into a treant. I think that would be good for me. Because that would upgrade a lot of my damage. My damage is already pretty high with the lightning. Excuse me. I just need like a third lightning spell to get in there. So if we go... Go Treant, we go third lightning spell. That will be all we can get. Okay, what am I getting rid of? We have Lightning Storm for a third lightning spell. I can get rid of the Arcane Missiles. They are not... I mean, they're shamanistic. I kind of like those. But Lightning Storm is shamanistic too. Okay. Just, I'm having a time deciding. Okay, we got this. Lightning Storm. Or, let's be a Treant. And see how that goes for us. Before we get too attached to Treants. The idea of Treants. I want to see with my eyeballs. Look at me, I'm a tree. I mean, he's doing damage. So we get this shamanistic lightning spell in there. That would max this out. Okay, I'm sold. Although I think a good boss will dig right through our shields. That's my biggest concern of the moment. But once we get Shaman and Lightning up, our cast rate's going to be so high. We might out DPS them before they smash through us. Oh, and we've got that shield skill we can throw in. Maybe instead of Shaman or Treant. If it comes to it, where we get that passive shield regen. We might be okay. I still go in for like the slap. Wish I didn't. So yeah, let's try to get that third lightning spell in there. Would also increase the damage of this one quite a bit. "45th floor boss." Who are we fighting? "45, the warrior." Oh, this is the lawnmower build. I know this one. Zarp. Yeah, the DPS can't keep up with the shields. We got this. I knew the shield skill was broken. Although other people we have definitely are doing a lot more damage than that. don't feel like we're doing a lot of damage. There's no way we're going to be able to beat the Frost Lady, right? I mean, we're only halfway there. We can level up all these abilities quite a bit. I get the feeling we're going to trade out the Treant for the Shield Aura. That will keep us in the game. This is the first attempt we've actually had with like a survivable character. Like everyone else was just raw damage. And if I remember right, survivability was like a big deal for this game. Alright. Got the Lightning Storm. Now we're at 250%. Lightning is going to jump to 3 additional targets without reducing damage. So our DPS should be crazy right now. I wouldn't call that crazy. It's definitely hard to see what's going on. They're getting melted. Gain physical damage for each shield percent you have. Your character size is also increased by how much shield you have. Yeah, I remember that being really good. We got the shield, but we're not doing any physical damage. But you could add enhanced shield to the bear build and make it ridiculous. Where are all my things? I'm starting to vaguely recall there was some kind of deal with saving all the coin pieces that made something really good. Like a level 3 coin was something like double the damage of the next ability or something like that. But I don't know what it was. And I want to say it was one of the best things to have. I can't remember what it did. Ooh, shield. Ooh, lightning storm. I wouldn't mind if this got a lot stronger. Because I think it's out there doing mid damage. I remember Moonbeam maybe being good. I'm not sure. I like the business we have going on now. It's not great. Like, major DPS may be the weakness of this build, which is a shame because that's what's waiting for us at floor 90. Just need to be doing enough damage by the time I get there that it doesn't matter. I remember a golem build being really good too. Like if you get like all the different types of golems together. Especially the physical golem. I can't remember exactly how the build went, but it was really good. Must have had bestow on them for some reason. But what did I bestow to them? Oof. It's rough coming back to this game after so long. Vaguely remembering all the meta game. Not finding any Treant. I think I have to trade it in for the shield boost. These guys here are starting to get through my shield. My golem doesn't stand a chance. Who's my level 60 boss? The rogue? That's a lot of damage. We'll give it one try with the Treant. If that doesn't work, it's shield time. Oh, you can't get through the shield? I mean, they pretty much can, but they didn't. My hand is full. It's time to abandon the Treant. Oh, you tried. We still got a little time. I'll hang on to that treant just a smidge longer. I want it to be good. I really, really do. If only these guys would actually die when I hit them. Like, I have to make up for not doing damage with doing many attacks. It's all the chain lightning. It's the only damage I got going. Alright, please don't kill me, rogue. She's killing me. She does the damage. It's exactly what I didn't want her to do. Her golems are better than mine. Alright. But it's okay. We get rid of the treants. We get shields. Skills are now affected by the combo set bonus, which I don't have. When I lose all my shield, randomly cast a skill. Random but normal. I don't know what that means. Ooh, the ultimate skill's gonna level up. Got another shot at this if this isn't enough. There we go. Our shield's gonna max out. We're gonna be fine. We're not gonna be fine. She's still doing lots of damage to us. We're doing better. It'd be neat if we actually hit her. Okay. Ultimate skill. Plus. I really don't know the benefit of this 4-star card bit. Like, what does the star level even do? There's something I'm missing with that one. Alright. But my skills gain 480% damage. Maybe that's enough? Sounds like enough. still not touching her. Like, I'm barely nicking her. But my guys have enough shields to stick around. She's hitting me through the shields. The shield's not coming through. I should have focused all my ability on shield. Do I have time for another one? I really kind of don't. Who was that? Was that my shaman or my druid? Can I see my run history? I can't. She also had the ultimate skill on. Oh, which means I was getting hit by just the one cast, because it was double casted with lightning ball, which on crit shot the air slash. But every time it hit, it was like for 480% of that. Nothing else was really special about her. Okay. I'm going to try one more. I think that was a druid last time, so we're going to try shaman. Let's do a summoning deck. I wanted to save this. I've got to kill something so I can turn it into a skeleton. There we go. Now teamwork. There we go. Now I've got skeletons. What now? Got no strong plan. Oh no. Kill something. Make skeletons. Kill more things. Make skeletons. Alright. I can't just do that. So I need other things. So... what do you think about arrow rain? I mean, there's two of them right there. Let's try it. It's going to do a lot better than basic attack. And so I've got some way to kill things if I run out of skeletons. Ooh, but I could also get soul bombs. I could also get bestow. I like all those things. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get bestow next turn. Then my skeletons will be shooting arrow rain. I'll be shooting arrow rain, and then I'll throw some soul bombs in there. We're gonna do a good necromancer run. But we're gonna save revive for the run that's supposed to beat this run. Everything else is on the table. Let's see. Soul bombs. Oh.
This all your
Oh
fault,
God.
Granddad.
You scared me. Thank you, Tangle. How are you doing? Jump scared me. It's all my fault. Alright, now my skeletons throw bombs that can summon more skeletons if I need them to. Or, hear me out, I could have my skeletons summon skeletons. I think that's a good plan. Because I remember, I think there's a trick. If the skeleton has a max of 6, I think each skeleton can have its own max of 6. Right? So also, increase the summon limit by 1.5. That's why I've got so many already. I think we can do this. I think we can fill the entire universe with skeletons. First we get this guy. Let's see. Summon a spirit. Dies after 1 attack. But what's a spirit do? We'll find out. I'd just like to know now. Okay, yeah, now my skeletons are summoning skeletons. Get 'em, boys! I remember this being a fairly broken strategy. Ooh. More soul bombs. Like, as long as I keep throwing soul bombs, I never run out of skeletons. Ooh, but I am in range, so he is hitting me. Where's his hit points at? I feel like this is going on a little too long. It's not a great sign. Ooh, there we go. More skeletons, more soul bombs. Get 'em. Like, the arrow rain's not doing anything anymore. Oh god. Go on, Skellies. Get through there. I need you to be a lot stronger than you are. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get rid of the arrows. Get the super soul bombs in here. Get some more soul bombs. And I've got soul strike, which may come up at some point. I just want to increase the number of skeletons we can have. Alright, they're doing better. At least possibly like the 10 big ones. There's good skeletons in there. It's hard to tell which ones are which. Are they the yellowish ones the good ones? It doesn't seem to matter. Oh my god, there's so many. Can I... If I shaman up a little bit, I can cast faster. Come on, boys. It is hard to get through the mosh pit. Let's see. Increase projectile damage. What if I didn't? I need to split projectiles. That's what I need. I lose so many skeletons in there, but they pop right back up. Got good druid and nature skills. He's got some skeletons in there. Oh, she just summoned one up over here. Did she take one of my corpses? Rude. Like, I'm having fun with this build, but I've got some doubts as to how good it actually is. If I could double up the bestow, I could get the soul strike on the super skeletons, so that like when there's enough skeletons, they start casting these spirits and summoning them. And I'm curious what they do. Get Arrow Rain out of here. Oof. Skeletons tend to have a rough time when dealing with things that AoE or penetrate. Which, you know, makes sense. But what do I do about it? Just more skeletons. Now I'm having trouble keeping them up. But the enemies still aren't, like, getting to me to do damage. And that's good enough. Ooh, more skellies. You're really feeling crazy. What you can do is you can have skeletons that summon skeletons that can summon skeletons. It's crazy, but it works. Oof. They're taking so much damage now. Wow. He's just cutting through the small ones like nothing. Alright, let's crank up the speed. It's gonna take forever. Can I get through him? Yes. That was rough. Okay. Soul strike up a little bit. Let's see. Ooh. +4. More soul strike. It's just not coming together. Like, I feel like I'm not getting all the skills I need. If I got like one more bestow, I think that would put us in a good spot. Because I need my good skeletons to summon bad skeletons, but also do something else. Something that does damage, like the soul strike. So I don't know what a spirit is. The fact that they do one attack in area, summons a spirit. Spirit dies after one attack. Is that after they do one attack or after someone does an attack to the spirit? Alright, come on. Where is Bestow? Bestow would save me right now. Oh my god, it's 4 o'clock already? Going too slow. Speed it up. Just give me Bestow. Or give me death. Like, the only way I take damage is if I catch a stray bullet. Catching a lot of stray bullets. Projectiles fall from the sky. That could be a good one. I'm still just trying to find Bestow. More skeletons. Oh! Skeletons could summon good skeletons. That would make a big difference, I think. That one went well. Some skeletons went off and just had to... What is it? Distracted. That's the word. I am falling asleep. We gotta see an end to this. Summons a trigger sprite that will cast trigger ability for you. What triggered ability? That's 10 seconds. Very curious. But I'm going to continue with the summoned skeletons. I'm gonna die on this hill. What can I do? Check it out. There. Skeletons that summon good skeletons that cast Soul Strike. I think we made it. I don't see the spirits. I think those are their bodies over there. Like, are any of them getting any attacks in? Feels like damage has not gone up any. That might be okay. Summon creatures deal extra damage. Okay, cool, cool. Goblet fight. Hey, lurk. Enjoy the lurk. Welcome. We're desperately trying to stay awake, although some real nonsense is happening here. Are these all spirits? I'm gonna crash my computer. There's too many bodies. Oh, if this game kills my computer, I'm gonna be very upset. Get 'em, boys. Are there any spirits in there? I can't tell. Like, they're trying to summon spirits. I don't think it's going well. Like, the spirits die after one hit, but at least, like, they're doing physical damage while trying to summon the spirit. Grind. You're not watching like frame drops on the stream, by the way. This is the game trying not to die. Trying its best. Did I get him? All friendly units gain 40% fire damage. That might be the way to go. I can't just keep throwing walls of people who suck. Alright, Soul Strike, you suck. Let's get some fire in here. Alright. So now, the summoned skeletons will throw soul bombs. And so skeletons can basically do no damage. I'm starting to miss Soul Strike. Alright, go on. Let's get up to speed. We gotta get through this today. The fire damage isn't helping. Somebody needs to do damage. I apologize for the noise. People may be trying to sleep. We'll stop that. But we can't stop that because we'll be here forever. Shit. What are we doing, kitty? All right. We need a new plan. %, chaos damage for 3 seconds. What if we put dots on people? Yeah. What if we did? Maybe the poison damage from the skeletons is what we need. Feel like it can work. Oop. Yeah, there we go. It's so bright. Like a shiny green star. It's just poison, and I'm so far away that I can't get hurt. That's the strategy we're going with. And you know what? Let's get some corpse explosion going. Because I got a feeling that's going to come up at some point. And there's the werewolf. He's in there somewhere. Not taking any damage. Alright. Let's turn up the speed so I can lose. Alright. One more try. How can we change this so that I win? We could... Not corpse explosion. Frost breath? Let's go over here. Immediately slash. Equal to 5% of your max health. I don't think that's gonna... I think that's gonna cut it. I think the sweep is what we're gonna do. Sorry, Chaos. Get the sweep in there. Please? It's just not gonna work. He kills my dudes too fast. And we died. Okay. Well, we tried. I had fun. Thank you for indulging me and letting me play whatever I wanted while here. Because this is a really fun game. It's really cool. I really like it. And it was nice to just do like an old game that nobody liked, that nobody tried, that I wanted to play. Like, it's fun that I get to do that every now and then. So, if you had a good time, if you want to see more of this, let me know, of course. But I'll get back to playing normal games that people want to see. fairly soon. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Final Fantasy 14, and I will sneak Dave the Diver in probably on Thursday. Thank you so much. Have a good night, and if you're on Twitch, stick around and I will find somebody to raid, okay? Thank you. It's Kenshin's birthday, so we're raiding him. Everyone tell Kenshin happy birthday if you're still awake.